now.
I'm live as well, buddy.
Hello,
Hey, that's not so bad for us being a couple beers deep. What's going on in your world that got you to party a little bit today?
I just got back off a 40-mile bike ride. Dude, when you bike and beer, it's the best thing in the world. It's
Bike
honestly,
and beer.
Mm-hmm. I was up at 8 o'clock this morning and was on my bike at 9, and off I went. Did 40 miles. We did 12 early, me and my buddy, and then we got stuck with the gang, and then we started hitting the beers, having a good time. So,
are you training
where
for
we
something?
are right now?
Ragbri?
Yeah, this is the build up to Ragbri. It wasn't necessarily a Ragbri training because we didn't really necessarily do. I guess 40 miles is a decent amount. So,
yeah. What
about you?
Oh, I was golfing today. I did a where I golfed at a qualifying site yesterday for the Minnesota State Open, the one that I'm currently going to try to qualify for on June 11th. So if anyone wants to follow along, you can see the leaderboard at Blue Golf. Blue Golf is hosting the leaderboard there, so you'll be able to see my status there. That's down in Waseca, Minnesota, which was the first time ever traveling there, ever being in that town. I thought it was going to be cute, and for the most part, I guess it was, but it was a ghost town. I imagine because of the holiday.
There are some places that like vibe up, and there's some places that just kind of
by the way,
disappear on you.
Here's Byron.
Cheers, buddy.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be one of our more casual streams.
Oh my god, I'm sipping on some Tweez. So me and Darbo just did this before the show. We might as well just preview you guys. This is what's up. This is what's going on with my life. So I got a raspberry. Yours are like weird. They're like messing up with the green screen pretty good.
Yeah, I mean they're kind of like it's not a green color, but it's like it's.
What the hell is that? Is that a?
If I put it in front of my shirt, you can't see it.
A cobbler light?
No, Michelob.
Okay, it just looks super. It looks super goofy.
What's funny? Michelob Golden Light is brewed in St. Louis, Missouri. Okay. For the longest time, you couldn't buy them in Wisconsin, Iowa, North Dakota, or South Dakota, but for whatever reason, they made their way up to Minnesota. And it's like one of the most popular beers, just draft beers, domestic beers in Minnesota. It's Coors Light, it's Keystone Light, these light beers are the most popular domestic beers here. But yeah, for the longest time when I went to school in Wisconsin, you could not get a McGolden, is what we call them. You couldn't get a McGolden in Wisconsin. And it's like, well, what the hell? You guys are just over the border. Like, why, but more Wisconsin bars started to reach out to the distributors and get more of the McGoldens over. So now you can go to some of those bars and they will have McGolden. So that's really nice.
Dude, having a good beer at the right bar is very important. You know, like just making sure that you've got the right sauce for the juice that's needed is a establishment essential if you're setting up a bar at the right town, right? So Keystone Lights were the hot and heavy item in Oskaloosa, Iowa, man. And Mick Golden's similar situation, right? Like how many of them could you buy in a purchase?
Well, you could get for bottles and for cans, you could buy a 30-pack. So you could
30.
Or maybe a 24-pack for bottles, but a 30-pack for cans.
For how much was the last time you remember?
I want to say you can get 30 for $24.
I mean, dude.
Yeah.
That's a good deal.
That's a really good deal. And then you can get like the 6-pack of Pounders for $8.99. So the math doesn't math. Like a 30-pack for $24 doesn't equal a 6-pack for $8, but I want to say that there's always like a special going on that you can buy a 30-pack for like $24, $25.
Dude, getting a good deal on a bunch of beers, like one of the best things in the world. It's honestly one of my favorite things to find. But nowadays, I just buy 12 packs, which is disgusting because you're losing a lot of money on the value there.
I always buy the 6-pack pounders. Like that's usually the
what
best.
What is a pounder? What is a pounder?
16-ounce can.
Okay, a tall boy.
Yep,
is that what
tall
you call?
Boy.
You call them a pounder?
Yeah, those are pounders.
Okay. Speaking of pounders, Darbo, should we get into Mr. Pounder himself,
Wyndham Clark? Sure.
I mean, this was one of the most dominant performances we've seen. 30 under par. That's right around where Scotty finished last year. But he gained himself a casual 12-point strokes on the field putting, and Siwoo had one of the best putting performances of his career, and landed up finishing second. So fun stuff for Siwoo in that department. Scotty finished 5 shots back of Wyndham Clark at -25. He shot 6. Wyndham Clark shot -11 today.
Yeah, 60. He shot a 60. At 28 on his back 9, Byron. At 28.
Jesus, dude. Look at this thing. So
that is
full disclosure. I was on my bicycle the entire round.
Yeah.
No idea. I'm just seeing this for now. And yeah, at 7 under on 9 holes is what dreams are made of. And he parred the 9th, which was a par 5. So
that par 5 was tricky though.
It hurt me. See, I needed Hao Tong Lee for a best ball $150 Mayo Open lineup to get a guy through, and he 3-putted the 9th green to miss the cut by 1. So
I had Michael Brennan and Hayden Springer. The people in my chat and my live streams got me on to Hayden Springer. Both of them shot 5 under, missed the cut by 1. And Springer bogeyed the last hole, his last hole, which was not the par 5. I think it was hole 18. Bogeyed it to miss the cut. So that was sweet.
Ooh.
That was in my league lineup, and my league, like, this is a week where you can catch up in league because of how low scoring everything is, how many points, like DK points. So you, like, if you were behind, this was the time to catch up with a 6-6 through the cut. So those two yahoos, I mean, Brennan had 3 scoreable holes, either par 5s or drivable par 4s, that he could have had on his last 9 coming in. I think he finished on hole 9.
Birdie's his final hole on Friday, but I mean, he just never had it. I had him to win this damn thing. It just wasn't there, Darbo.
Yeah,
from Brennan.
Well, he made some boneheaded mistakes, like just following his shot length the last like 4 or 5 holes. There were some holes where he went long, where short was clearly the miss. Like hole 5, for instance, I remember on round 2, hole 5, he drilled a drive down the middle of the fairway, and then he had like 268 into the hole or something like that. Hits at 277, goes way over the green. And then he chips up to like 5 feet or whatever. And his putting sucked too, by the way. His putting was awful.
Yeah. Well, he lost 3 strokes in round 2 alone. Putting.
Yeah, it was bad.
So fun stuff over there. Yeah. I had Pearson Coody for a top 20, Darbo.
He was also in my league lineup.
Guess what? I bet him without the ties paid in full, which no, I paid him. I did ties in full. Thank fuck.
Because, I was just gonna say,
because look at where
I know.
This is a situation where you lose money. And shout out Bet Rivers, who, I'm not allowed to say on my other shows, but they had ridiculous odds on the top 20s for Brooks and Pearson Coody. The best I could find with ties paid in full for Pearson was probably like plus 130, and I got Pearson plus 136, plus 163.
Nice.
So ties paid in full, which is what the numbers you could basically get for ties dead heated. And if you tied for 19th, you basically got dead heated with 12 other people or 11 other people, which definitely means you lost money if you did not hit the ties paid in full market, which was clutch. So shout out Pearson, who birdied the final hole for me. That is massive because I had a Brooks and a Pearson top 20, which basically defined my week, and they both top 20. So that's Brooksy this is the way to go with him right now. If you take a look at Brooks' situation over the last little while, Darbo, top 20, top 20, top 20, top 20. First top 10 ever on the PGA Tour in a long time. But he's basically just finishing top 20 nonstop and just can't figure it out from there. So that's my Brooksy situation. Pearson Coody came through pretty hot. I'm curious where Neil Shipley finished because he was my other guy. And then I'm done T40, which is probably what I would have bet him at some point. But shout out Neil Shipley on probably that's his best finish of the year so far, which is a top 40. Oh, no. One flight he finished T38, but I would take a top 40 at this event over the one flight,
for
T38.
Sure.
Look at what this guy did on the Korn Ferry Tour coming into the PGA Tour.
It's kind of why I don't necessarily care about the Korn Ferry Tour. I don't care about any other tour heading into the PGA. Oftentimes you constantly hear how different the two tours are. Like it's a scoring fest at the Korn Ferry events.
Yeah.
And even Blades Brown was talking about that. That was one thing I did get today is on my ride home. It was like a 40-minute ride home. I was listening to the PGA Tour radio, and Blades Brown had an interview saying he thanks the Korn Ferry Tour to kind of get him or to teach him how to score low, especially for an event like this, because if he didn't learn that at the Korn Ferry Tour, he was never going to get it here. So, with these scoring fests, maybe this is where you actually look at Korn Ferry
Tour guys.
Yeah.
That is very true, because if you just take a look at I don't think we can pull up their scores by round, but under par, if we go to Sweet Spot DFS, we could probably do that. But, we're kind of just blowing through the leaderboard right now. We can do that later. But shout out our boy, Logan.
How do you do?
Wheels up. Jackson Suba, T4. No, not even a T4. Solo fourth.
Did he bet him top 5 or something?
He's just always been on this guy's guy's tail. And it is something to be said about being on a player for a specific period of time. How long do you think is okay to be on a golfer before you have to jump off, Darbo? Because if you have a gut feeling about somebody like Jackson Suba, who can be a slate breaker for you, if you continue to persist with them.
Right.
Because Jackson Suba, do you know what he was priced this week? It must have been in the $6K range for sure.
Yeah, like $6,700.
Exactly. So he's there, and as a result, I'm assuming, I think Logan, aka Wheels Up, had a hell of a lineup going into the weekend. And the fact that Suba continued through, I don't know who the rest of his team was, but, shout out to Suba. We had a -8 round. Day 4 had Wyndham Clark beat the field by 3 strokes. What's hilarious is he beat second place by 3 strokes, but he only gained 1.7 strokes on second place, despite beating him by 3, which is it's kind of goofy how the math works out there. But
that's called adjustments. Strokes gain adjustments.
Exactly. Gary Kigo with a casual -8 round to finish T19 after canning his caddy, or aka his caddy canning him.
Yeah,
was a fun situation. Siwoo Kim, best. Buddy gained 8 strokes putting. If we take a look at his best putting performances in his career, there's not an 8 strokes putting in a long, long, long way. This was the best putting performance he's had in at least 2 years now, in at least 3 years, in at least 4 years. Siwoo Kim gaining 8 strokes putting has him winning a large portion of tournaments. And he finished second to Wyndham Clark today, unfortunately.
I would, you know how I feel about strokes gain stats. I just wonder how many long putts he made. If it was a bunch of 8 to 20 foot putts somewhere in there that he was just canning, then I'll give him his flowers. But if he has a long putt of 50 feet or whatever, 2 or 3 of them in there, that then kind of inflates his putting stats. But yeah, it looks like he had a pretty
8-footers are 50% make rate,
yes,
right?
That's
so
right.
that's half a stroke essentially.
That's correct.
So 8-footer, 9-footer, 7-footer.
Yeah.
He was just pumping them in, because the thing is, he hits it so close that he hits it to the range where he misses beneath the average, right?
Yeah.
The average is a 50-50 rate, and he typically misses them at a 30 or 70% rate, like 10 to 15% below average on a particular day. There was no point in time where we've looked at his stats now. This has had a couple 0.8ers, which is what, 25-ish feet? 30 feet is a full stroke gain on the field.
Yeah.
Roughly 33 feet.
33 feet is your 2-putt range. So just be right inside 30.
So, feet. I mean, he banged in a couple 5-footers, 6-footers, 7-footers, like routinely all week.
Yeah.
Which is not Siwoo Kim's game. I don't think he gained more than a stroke a single round on a single hole putting. I think
the big thing is you just don't see a lot of negative,
Correct. Well, there were a couple big ones, like this was he 3-putted 7 on day 1. On day 2, he didn't really have anything more than half a stroke. And then on day 3, he likely 3-putted 8.
Yeah, and half a stroke is missing an 8-footer,
and he hit the green there, so he definitely 3-putted that one. And then on day 4, he 3-putted 8 again. He's 3-putted 8 twice in a row now. And it likely cost him the tournament he would have lost by 1.
Yeah.
Nope. Yes.
Well, you also just never know. You never know how much pressure he's putting on Clark if he's that close to Clark,
Fair, very fair.
Maybe it makes Clark play better. Maybe it makes him play worse or just nothing, no difference.
And Wyndham Clark really just kind of showing you a lot of off the tee. Remember you spoke about off the tee form, Darbo, coming into the week.
Yeah.
And that was kind of what I based my my DFS and my bets off of. And if we take a look at guys that are good off the tee, 1, 2, 3. What is Suba's situation?
Not
good because
inaccurate.
But the last 3 he's gained.
Yeah,
so that kind of checks our box. If you're looking at recent formish off the tee, he's found something essentially. And what did he do off the tee? Gained off the tee today, this week. So that's good. Keith Mitchell, phenomenal off the tee. Tom Hoagie, not necessarily the greatest off the tee guy, played okay, or irons and putter. That's what Tom Hoagie does.
Hey, Byron.
First person.
I was trying to get you on to Keith Mitchell the beginning of the week.
Well, the thing was, it's just what is like. Look at this. For me, it's hard to believe in someone that's disowned when they've given you this.
Hey, baby, you gotta pretend to be, or you gotta think to be early sometimes.
I will be looking to be an earlier guy. I want to. Remember, we said projection versus reflection. And I think the mixture is difficult to find for me right now. But I think I need to mix in a bit more projection going forward.
Yeah, there you go. Hey.
Yes.
AJ Love, what's going on? JP Del Frio, I see you guys in the chat. And then Pellin or Pallon, whatever. Can we get a eulogy for Rasmus Højgaard? Byron, my best lineup was my dummy lineup. The lineup I put in just to have, and it had Rasmus Højgaard in it. So yeah, he barely made the cut. I mean, he shot like 1 over on round 1 when everyone was going under par. One under. He got to
which
1
still
under.
He still lost 1 stroke on the field.
Yeah. And then he went like 6 or 7 under round 2, and it was like, okay, Rasmus, like this is great.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, with an
eagle. Then I think even round 3 he played okay. 2 under. All right.
No.
And then round 4 was good. No, it was bad.
No,
all right.
It was terrible. Like the only time he gained was in round 2. That was the only good he did this week. Rasmus was a pest every other day outside of Friday.
Pallon is Spanish for bald guy.
When did we say Pallon?
I didn't say Pallon, but I'm calling it Pallon now or whatever for. I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce that. Is it Pellin, like melon? Give us some rhymes.
When did we use anything that associated with Ellen?
That's the guy's name.
Who?
The user that you have on the screen.
Oh. Why is he telling us? Why is he telling us this?
I don't know.
Why are you telling us what your name means, man? Oh,
payload.
What are you doing? Jesus Christ. Okay, back to what we were doing. Hey, payload, get yourself out of the chat, Jeff. Unless you're gonna
no. You don't say that, Byron. Come on.
No, stay in the chat, but
you'd be a better live streamer than that.
Don't get us off track here, my friend. We are very easily tempted at this moment in time as we are scooting through the leaderboard. Tony Finau, I remember myself vividly saying what the hell is Tony Finau doing 13, 15% owned? You know, like, turns out, Buddy had himself a casual bogey-free Sunday of a 65 to finish T6, which is, I think, easily his best finish of, first top 10 of the year. First top 10 since 2025 Genesis Invitational. So over a year since Tony Finau last had himself a casual top 5 at a venue not named Torrey Pines. Good for him. I had a bet against Steven Yeager with a casual Jordan Smith, who finished T59. So that worked out well. Nice casual unit
Very
loss
nice.
in my department there. So good for Yeager having his best finish of the year, I'd imagine. And Jordan's, first top 10 since the truest for Yeager. Dude, he's played Jesus. That was last year. Yeah, this year he's been kind of sporadic. Missed a million cuts. Has his first really good finish, and I bet against him, so that's good for me. Anything else happen for you, Darbo, before we really dive into this week's Charles Schwab Challenge?
I would like to go back in time, as our discussion at the beginning of the week was Scotty Scheffler is too expensive. He is too expensive. Do not play him. He finished third. And even if he had won, I mean, I'm kind of curious because, like, I forget who was in my...
Have you got your stuff pulled in there? Have you got your stuff?
Yeah. We can look at it.
Let's go.
So I'm going to sort this by DraftKings points, top to bottom. Let me zoom in for everybody. We'll just do it this way.
And yeah, that's fine by me. 90%, whatever, less than that.
So I'm just going to go with Scotty Scheffler right now. $14,800. Look at the people around him. Remember our discussion of the top 10 leaderboard? How it normally looks every single week. I mean, oh my God, look at this. Look, these are your top salary golfers.
That is like, I'm screenshotting this right now because that's exactly what we were preaching, right? Look at everyone beneath him.
Yeah. And this is what we talked about in our lead-in stats. When we went over the lead-in stats, and it was like, well, we counted. Remember, we counted every single year that this Byron Nelson was played while it went to TPC Craig Ranch. So 2021 all the way to present day. We were like, we counted how many 9K golfers and above there were, or how many of the top 5 salary golfers, how many were actually inside the top 5, top 10. And it was like, on average, 2.5 golfers, 3 golfers of like the top, maybe we'll say it was top 7 salary golfers. You'd find 2, 3, 4 every single year, 2, 3, 4. And that was the whole conversation was, if this is going to remain the same at $14,800, even if he won, what he would have had to have done is boat race everybody like he did last year. Now, what's the likelihood he was going to do that this year? What's the like if you look at his historic performances this whole year, has he been a little strokes gained stat wise, Byron? He actually is pretty on par from where he was last year. Yeah, remember last year he had that hand injury that kind of slowed him a little bit in the beginning, but like the strokes gained stats were nearly the same. The results were nearly the same, but he won the PGA Championship last year. He didn't win it this year. And then he won this tournament last year. He obviously didn't win it this year. So now he's 2 wins behind his pace that he was last year. Because he did get the 1 win at the American Express. So he started off with a win. But nothing, and maybe correct me if I'm wrong, nothing for me felt like he was even remotely close to boat racing anybody this week.
Well, entering the week, we felt that way, right? Didn't we think that he doesn't got it, right?
Yeah, he doesn't. He doesn't have it. That's right.
Doesn't, and by got it, we were talking about Scotty Scheffler got it,
right?
Not everybody else in the PGA, because by the PGA Tour standards, he finished 3rd again.
Yeah.
Like, this is what now?
I know, dude. This is what the best golfer in the world is supposed to play like. We just want him to be like Tiger Woods and win. Right. But Tiger Woods won at a 45% clip in his heyday. He didn't, like, there was 1 year where it was over 50% that he won, but most of the time it was just under 50% was his win rate every year. So, like, yeah, Scotty's not on that trajectory this year, but yet he still has more tournaments that he's going to be playing here soon. What if he just gets nuclear? He could win 5 of his last 6 events, 7 events. He could. and then he's right there with the winning, that he was doing last year.
In 2025, entering the Charles Schwab, I'm sorry, the CJ Cup this week, today, Sunday of the recording, he had 0 wins until the Byron Nelson.
The Byron was before the PGA?
Correct.
Okay.
PGA Championship, T4 at the Charles Schwab, won the Memorial. Boom. Just like that, Scottie Scheffler has 3 wins in 4 starts.
Right.
We are now heading to the Charles Schwab. We are now heading to the Memorial. Yep. I don't know if he's playing the Charles Schwab.
He's not in the field.
He's not in the field at the Charles Schwab.
No.
But he'll be playing the Memorial for sure.
Oh, for sure. Yes.
So in my opinion, that's the spot that I'm choosing to play Scottie Scheffler in one and done. Is at Murfield. But
that's smart. That's smart. I put him in my lineup way earlier. Like I think it was Genesis is when I played him.
I was waiting for him to like really show us what he's got. And I mean, dude, he's finished second, 14th at the PGA Championship, and then 3rd.
Yep.
So 4 of his last 5 starts have been top 3. And the only non-top 10 was a major, which is kind of interesting to think about. And it was a gimmicky major too, as well, Darbo. When it comes to Scottie Scheffler's expectations, he mentioned in his presser, gimmicky putting surfaces.
Yeah.
He doesn't fancy, Pinehurst. He didn't like those greens. Are you familiar with Shinnecock's greens at all?
They're POA, I'm pretty sure. I remember Koepka winning that tournament. They weren't, I wouldn't say they were super slopey, but you remember they were light. They were greasy fast last time. That was the tournament that Phil putted it off the green and then went down and chased it and then hit it before it stopped.
Okay.
Yeah, that's that golf course.
Cool. So I don't know. And that's for the Grand Slam. And the US Open is one of the most, ironically, open majors of them all when it comes to what you need in prior majors to win that.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out, Aaron Rai. We just won the PGA Championship, which puts a massive asterisk on my trends piece. I don't want to go
the
looking
top 2,
for the
top 3,
top 2 trend that I've been using to bet guys in my majors, unsuccessfully picking the wrong guys with the top 2s. But still all of them with top 2s winning, aka Scotty and Rory, basically half of them the last 2 years. And anytime I touch Rory, he turns himself into a puddle of piss.
Yeah.
So I got nothing to say on that. But, shout out Scotty on a commendable run here.
Yeah. He's dominant. He's put it this way. This is maybe like just below average of his probably like his baseline that he probably puts himself at. And just think of that. It's like 2nd and 3rd is the worst he's going to do.
Yeah, I would say Scotty's satisfied with how he played golf. How he plays golf in isolation of everything else that happens. He controls the controllables, plays what's in front of him, all that stuff, hates hypotheticals. I think he would have left this week with a 9 out of 10, 8.5 out of 10 performance for himself, I would imagine,
I also kind of think golfers just realize what they have to do to win now, which is just go absolutely nuclear. Like these guys that are beating Scheffler are having probably their best tournaments they've ever played ever. And I know that's kind of true for all winners, but like in order to beat Scheffler, you got to not only get to the point where you'd won tournaments in the past, but you got to even go above that in order to beat Scheffler. And people are doing that. There's one guy, usually, like there has been one dude that's constantly doing that.
And it's the people that are out putting him, which is one of the hardest things to really protect yourself from the field with.
Yep.
Is ball striking typically like separates Scotty from the field. When you require a ball striking masterclass, Scotty Scheffler is going to piece you up, man, because he gained himself almost 10 strokes ball striking this week. If you add that's 2.2. So basically 10 strokes ball striking. If we take a look, it might actually be one of the best ball striking performances of the week. And it was Max Griesemann, Jackson Suber, Mark Hubbard, Johnny Kiefer, Wyndham Clark, and then Scotty Scheffler next.
Wow. Yeah.
All of them gaining 2+ strokes on the field ball striking. And Max Griesemann finished 9th.
The grease trap. Yeah.
Hubbard doing himself a total disservice with the short game, losing himself almost
It's awful.
6-stroke short game this week, ball striking it to absolute pieces. And then Johnny Kiefer, so basically everyone except for Mark Hubbard that ball struck the piss out of it, gaining 2+. Matty Schmidt, shout out Matty Schmidt, T4 at the PGA, ball struck the living crap out of it and couldn't do what he did at the PGA to keep himself to make the cut. So, that's just kind of hilarious. Tony Finau doing his work on the ball striking front as well. Rio at Saturday, Tom Hoagie, Jaeger doing a good week as well in that department, losing one of the few people. This is why variance is all messed up, man. Is we went into this week thinking we're trying to target off the tee guys that struggle off the tee. Look at this. I mean, I felt like I nailed the situation.
I think that's what we looked at ball strikers that had plus 0.4 strokes or better.
Right. I mean, where the hell is Jaeger going to have one of these? Well, I should have known that Jaeger was going to have a good week ball striking because of the Cognizant Classic. Right? I mean, this was the only time he's had a really good approach week or ball striking week in general. Turns out he just had himself a fucking banger. And
you know what, though? This was one of those tournaments. We even said this before. Recent form absolutely did not matter coming into this event.
Yeah, but he doesn't even. But what else does he fit though? Nothing. There's like
he does well when he can bomb the ball and not get in trouble for doing it.
I guess this week. I mean, if we go off the tee wise,
he did gain off the tee, but it was very small. So I imagine his driving accuracy was probably on par with any of the other tournaments that he's ever played.
Yeah. Anyway, I promised we wouldn't do too much bitching about this week. I'm starting to get into a dark wormhole now that I see this like that's not even the guy. That's what I expected. But this is what we got. T9. Shout out him. So
yeah, I mean, look at his off the tee. It was negative.
It was negative. So I knew that he would struggle. And I guess sometimes if we go into a venue that's different, Darbo, maybe this week wasn't as important. But again, if you look at everyone ahead of him, they all gained off the tee basically. Yeah. So, variance, it is what it is. I guess that's the point of matchups, is to drive you to insanity. Other than that, some people make money off of them. I don't know. Not me, apparently. So
pull up my screen. I want to go through the Scotty thing again. Not so much again, but I want to finish what we started.
I'm sorry. I hijacked you there. My bad.
Oh, it's all good. But yeah, it was the whole thing that we talked about. The golfers below, just take, like, if we remove this and it's just these were the highest priced golfers, just these golfers right here. And I were to tell you want to look at the top 7 golfers, and I said 3 of these guys are going to finish inside the top 5. You would have said, okay, yes, Scotty's going to be one of them. But then when you bring in the salaries, now you see that any golfer here is $5,000 less. So it doesn't matter.
Scotty Scheffler lineups.
Yeah. And it doesn't matter which one of these 7 top golfers, had the top 5 finishes. All that meant was those golfers, regardless of where they finished, were going to be the best golfers to play.
That was the whole point we were getting into this week with the price. We called this on Sunday night when he was priced at plus 140. He finally closed it closer to 2-1.
Yeah,
to be honest, which would probably put him round about 14-ish flat price wise. When you equate the closing odds versus price, they opened at plus 160. Which had him at 15K almost. So
yeah, and we did that a wonderful job predicting that. We did think 2 people were going to be in the 10K range, just because it would be crazy to think that there wasn't going to be anybody else in the 10K range. But when we guessed some of these other names, I mean, I want to say Cootie and Thorbjornsen. I think you said Thorbjornsen was going to, because of his odds, was going to be $9,000 some. I'm like, that can't be true. I mean, he's not coming in with really good recent form. I didn't see it.
He was 50-1. I don't know if Thorbjornsen would have.
I thought, okay. I forget,
maybe,
I guess, what the odds were at the beginning, but there were a couple like even Rio. I think talking about Rio
makes
or
sense.
whatever,
Yeah.
his odds were really good. And it's like, dude, Rio being in the 9K range, that seems pretty crazy.
Yeah.
And then he was. But going back to what I was saying, it's like, it doesn't matter who of these golfers below Scotty finishes inside the top 5. They're all so cheap relative to Scotty that those golfers together are going to be a better lineup fit than Scotty. Unless in the top 10, you had 6K golfers and there was only one.
Jaeger.
Where's Jaeger?
Down there? 9th.
But he's $7,700.
Sorry, I'm talking about I'm seeing Jaeger and talking Jesper.
Okay, Jesper. Okay, sure.
Jesper, Jaeger, whatever.
And Jesper was in my dummy lineup. I said yes to Jesper.
Jesper.
But yeah, so you had those two golfers. So here's the exercise I'm going to do with you. Let me zoom out just a little bit. So we get this information over here that you see, the optimal, the GPP winner, and then the sweet spot.
Explain that real quick, Darbo. The 3 things you're seeing there.
So optimal lineup is the best lineup you can build. Straight up, period. There's no lineup that can get better than it. It scored 814 points this week. It used up $49,200 of the salary.
And it was Wyndham Clark, Siwoo Kim.
It's all these golfers with the little black tick marks next to them. But yeah, Clark, Siwoo, Jackson Suber, Keith Mitchell, Tony Finau, Tom Hoagie. That is a 998-776 lineup. 998-776, which is kind of what we predicted because the only 10K golfer that there was Scotty. He was 14,000. So
if you remove Scotty, it's a 10-9-8-7-7-6.
That's correct.
The classic build. It just rolled off my tongue without even thinking about it. So we grooving ourselves, right?
Yeah. So that was your best lineup, and it scored 814 points. The GPP winning lineup scored 763.5. That was pretty good. So that's your best lineup. This lineup took down $30,000. And it used 50,000 of the salary. That's all the golfers here marked in blue. So it was Wyndham and Siwoo, Tony Finau. They're all part of the optimal lineup. But then it was Johnny Kiefer, Brooks Koepka, and Taylor Moore. 998-777.
Stayed away from the 6K range.
Yep.
Which was organic if you didn't play Scotty.
That's right.
What Scotty came in ownership wise around what
25%. 25%. Oh, hey, let me just throw that up on the screen too. I'm not going to derail this too far unless you want to get into it, but gosh, I wonder if people are a bit more sharp than they used to be. Like, look at this. All of the ownership. You get down to Seabez, which was 14.44% who missed the cut. Everybody else nearly finished inside the top 20 except for Tom Kim.
Yeah.
And 15% isn't even that big of a deal.
No. It's just what Scotty funneled everyone to.
Yeah. Well, true. Yeah, very true. Very true. But anyways, going back, the sweet spot optimals, if you followed the bucket system, the marquee tee times to the fullest, the best lineup that you could have built with this would have scored 793 points. So it was 30 points better than the GPP. It left $400 on the table, 49,600. It was Siwoo, Keith Mitchell, Wyndham Clark, 998-777. So a lot of the same names. Hoagie, Finau, and Kiefer were in your 7Ks. Yeah. So if you use the optimizer that I provide every single week and you were anchoring around, say, Siwoo and Keith Mitchell, perhaps you would have got to a lineup that had Wyndham Clark, Tony Finau, Hoagie, and Kiefer. The more golfers that you lock in, the more likely you are to hit the optimal lineup, but you got to get the right people. If you just do the optimizer and you don't lock that many golfers in, getting to a lineup like this probably is going to be challenging. Unless you change out the metrics that I had, for my model. If you change it out for yours, that would have been a way to get there.
Which is what I do. When you send me yours, I put in my power ratings instead. Yeah. So it formulates them in more than your guys. which is totally, it's a discussion we've had before. And I know you are in the mood to kind of, I know you use the same exact projections, calculations for every single week without varying the formulation for course fit, etc., grass, whatever, just so that your bucket system remains variable-lessness in a weird way, right? Like,
not so much the bucket system. It's just I want to keep track of my model for every week, every year, because I want to see the 66th place. Like if I were to go back to here, let's point this out. So if I sort by position, I'm looking at my rankings here and I can learn from this, like to some extent what the bucket system does is it lets you in on, hey, you don't always have to choose the best golfers, in the, I shouldn't even say it that way. The way I should actually say it is, hey, embrace the volatility, grab some golfers that might be higher ranked. But then when I see something like this, Byron, I'm looking at the top 10 leaderboard. The highest ranked golfer in my model was 65th. Yeah, 65th. And that was Jesper Svensson, $6,800. So now if I were to create a pool of golfers using my optimizer, I could literally do something like this. Filter by condition and go less than or equal to, let's just say 70.
Yeah.
And now I'm only looking at 70 golfers and a large chunk of them finished inside the top 20. Look at this.
Yeah, exactly.
So I don't personally care that, like Wyndham Clark's never going to be number one in my model ever. 16th, I think is fair. Like he could he have been 10th, 11th, 12th? Sure. Would he have cracked the top 10? Probably not. Like I don't know if I would ever get there with Wyndham Clark, but I got number 2 and number 1 up there, which is kind of easy. That's pretty easy. 63rd, Jackson Suber. I'm sorry, he's $6,900. Was Jackson Suber a top ranked guy in your model? If you included course fit and whatever. So my whole topic of discussion there is I continually want to do the same model just to see how the rankings are for every year. So if I look at 2026, here's my model for the top finishers. If I go here to 2025, here, it's a little bit different. Like I got a 97th ranked golfer and a 126th, and then there's an 85th. But by and large, I could do the top 70 thing again,
Yeah.
But anyways, I don't hate the way that you do it. We all have to come up with our own reasons to play golfers and to fade golfers. So like, I also encourage people to change the rankings based off of how you view them, how you look at them, what's great about my optimizer is just follows the sweet spot process, the buckets and the marquee tee times. If you're a believer in that, there you go. Now you get to put your own rankings on there, and then you get to play the golfers you want to play while incorporating maybe some golfers that you may not have thought about playing, but just fit in that whole bucket system process.
Yeah. Amen, baby. Amen.
Okay.
Also, quickly, if you used the model maniac, Jesus Christ, the micro model, come on over, baby. Wyndham Clark was 6th in that model, despite ranking 16th.
Damn.
So it seemed like someone asked me earlier, Darbo, which if I go back to my models and review them, I don't. I'm so busy on
we don't have
doing
time.
the next week. I need to go back and do this stuff. I'm super curious, and I'm very close to just taking the best guy in my model every week and just betting him.
Yeah.
I don't know how to hit a winner. I had Michael Brennan in my lineup, who was a 5th course ranking, but Wyndham Clark had worse odds, so I didn't go to him. Siwoo Kim, I would have probably bet to win this thing if he was, number 1 or number 2 in the model ranking. So just putting that out there, I'm going to do some researching and refining of the process here. Maybe one of these columns is the ultimate decider of who wins these tournaments over a long period of time.
Yeah.
And just believe in it, because apparently I do not know how to pick a winner. So Peloton, Pelon.
Paylone.
Asking a random question, but we'll get to that question shortly. Keep going.
Yeah, let me finish this.
Yes.
I don't mind the spider webbing we're doing because we're talking about some good stuff. But going back, again, the premise, if we're starting over, you're just joining us, we're talking about Scotty Scheffler and how he was never going to pay off his price tag. Ever. Never, ever, ever. And it had a lot to do with what we saw at this event dating back to 2021, that of the top 7 priced golfers, 2, 3, 4 of them always finished inside the top 5. And if that was the case this week, which obviously it happened, we had Mitchell, and we had Siwoo Kim finish inside the top 5 to go along with Scotty. So we had our 3. We kind of predicted that was going to happen. And if that happens, Scotty Scheffler has to boat race the field, or a 6K golfer has to perform well enough, like EVR did last year, to boost Scotty, to bring him closer down to the 9K range, and we can pretend that EVR is now an 8K golfer, now the price tags stay the same and you can grab other 7K and whatever golfers. But this year, Scheffler finished 3rd and he scored nearly 30 points less than Wyndham Clark. That's never, ever gonna take down a GPP ever.
$5,000 less.
Yeah, I mean, what is this? That's $6,000 less.
$6,000 less.
Yeah.
Sorry, my bad.
No, it's all good.
That's even worse. That's a min price golfer extra.
Yes. That's crazy to even think about. Like a $12,000 to a $6,000 golfer.
That's an extra golfer that you could add to a Wyndham Clark lineup if you, for instance, if you wanted Wyndham Clark plus whoever his jabroni min price guy is,
right,
for the same price as Scotty Scheffler. Right. And
so,
that, I think, is ultimately what we were trying to get at. Was
absolutely
14.8 was just diabolically unpriced, unpriceable.
And going through the points, so 763 was your GPP winning lineup. So here's going to be the exercise. Can we build a Scotty Scheffler lineup that scores more than 763? And if not, what's the best lineup we could have done? And how much money could you have won in the $5 GPP? Because I do have DraftKings up on the side over here with that contest. So we need to first figure out our salaries. I have this sorted by DraftKings points, best to worst. So here's Scotty.
The first 2 names above that are unattainable.
Nope, we're not getting there. Can't
go there price wise.
So we're going Scheffler and Suber. That makes sense. He's $6,900. If you remember, if you put Scheffler in your lineup, $7,040 was your average remaining salary.
Right. Well, and if you're trying to predict a lineup, Darbo, it's a Scheffler 8K 77666. Right, that's the typical Scotty Scheffler lineup. Is like a 10, 8, 7, 7,
right,
6, 6, 6.
When he's like,
right,
14,200 or less.
Yeah. So we'd almost need 2 7s and 3 6s for the Scotty lineup.
Yep. Week. Yeah, absolutely. So here we go. 69, 7, 72, 71. We can do a $7,000 golfer. Jesper Svensson. Okay, so this. Do you see a better way to build lineup? I'm leaving $200 on the table. I don't think there's a way to get there because these are the DraftKings points. Like this is
49.8.
What's that?
49.8 is your price.
49,800. Yep.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a better way to build a lineup. We'd have to sub one of these down here, but yeah, Bosho scored 119.5 points, so I don't think so. This is the best lineup. This is the best lineup you can do with Scotty.
If you could tell me that with the Scotty Scheffler lineup, you would have 2 of either of these 3. Zach Bosho, Jackson Suber, and Jesper Svensson. And we can even throw in Tom Hoagie and Tony Finau.
Yeah, all golfers that I don't think you would even be comfortable playing.
You would like that's 150 max lineup build right there.
If you're lucky.
There's no way if you're a 20 maxer, you get into that lineup. There's no way if you even, like hand building lineups that you get to those 3 guys or those 5 guys, right?
Yeah. It's pretty respectable for point totals. 745 is how much points you could have scored. Remember, GPP scored 763, so you were never winning a GPP with Scotty Scheffler.
Yeah. What was this? Sorry, 745. Yeah.
Yeah, 745.
20 points short with the best Scotty lineup.
What's that?
20 points short with the best Scotty lineup there was.
That's correct. But let's pretend that Scotty Scheffler and Wyndham Clark's points get reversed and say Scotty Scheffler scores 166 points. So he didn't boat race, but he won by 3. You add 30 points to 745. Yeah, you take down a GPP that way. But look at the lineup that you had to build. You're not doing that.
Your most expensive golfer is a 7,200 golfer.
Tony
Finau is your next click on a Scotty Scheffler lineup.
Yeah.
To win a GPP.
Yeah. And I bet you anything, nobody is like going, okay, we're doing Scotty. I have $7,000 left over. And then we go, hey, don't range any further up than 72 and don't range any further down than 68. Like most clicks are going to be like, let's try to find salary relief and get down to $6,400, $6,300, you know?
Yeah.
So, but yeah, this would have been the best lineup. Now, I have DraftKings up right here. 745 745 would have been this place right here. You could have won $1,000 with that lineup.
With Tony Finau, I'm trying to just remember, Zach Boshow, and then everybody else.
Yeah.
Jesper Svensson.
Finau, Boshow, Hoagie. Those are your 7K golfers.
Suber.
Jackson Suber and Jesper Svensson to go with Scotty Scheffler.
Like the total top 10 rate of all 5 of those guys, because I know Tony Finau hasn't had a top 10 this year. I don't think Jackson Suber's had a top 10 in a while, and neither has Tom Hoge. Tom Hoagie's had a multiple top 10s. So he might have been the only. Jesper Svensson being in there is a total wild. Tom Hoge really is the only true. And I've been preaching Tom Hoge, but I didn't think this was the week for him, you know. But we are, you know, another top 10 for Tom Hoge this week.
I'm going to color this really quick so we can just sort by it.
Also, I love how we were going to like not recap this thing for long, and now here we are.
Oh, no, we got to, yeah.
But we've done good work. So
here you go, Byron. Here are your best performers heading into this. You had Scotty Scheffler with the recent form average of 5. That's his average result.
Average finishing position.
Yep.
Over the last 7 weeks.
Then you actually have Boshow, which includes the Zurich, and a 28th and a 24th. That's actually pretty respectable. And then it drops into this garbage.
Utter garbage.
Do you
British accent.
Do you really trust Jesper Svensson coming in with a miscut average over the last 7 weeks? Suber has one top 20 at Myrtle Beach. And then you've got Tony Finau, whose best finish was 31st at the Wells Fargo. Was that a telling sign that he was going to turn things around?
After not getting to start it, there were 4 people that did not play the PGA Championship.
He was dead fucking last at the RBC Heritage, 82nd place.
I know. And dude, he came in like 13% owned. You know, like I think whenever you're sipping, I'm sipping.
Oh, good. I've been paying attention. I was about to say we should probably cheers each other. Well, it's 9 o'clock.
Let's go, my friend. Cheers. And to those of you out there that are allowed to drink, please indulge with us. If you are not, put it back away and have a nice, good old sip of water. Go exercise. Go do your thing. Get back on track. We love you lots.
Yeah. That's all I have with the whole show. I mean, we were spot on with that. That was the easiest decision to make all week. Easiest decision. Don't play Scheffler.
Easy decision. Too bad I played way too much ADDC. And I had one lineup make it through on my 10 this week, and it didn't really do much. So it is what it is.
Yeah,
you know, it is what it is.
I think the best way to hit an optimal lineup is to get very narrow with your player pool,
ADDCs,
and you're going to get to certain golfers that are going to make or break you. You know,
who could we have? Maybe Tom Hoge. I've spoken about him a lot. If we were to have this podcast get narrow on somebody, it may have been Tom Hoagie, but it wouldn't have been Tony Finau. It wouldn't have been Jesper. It wouldn't have been Jackson Suba.
No, none of those.
Like none of the three guys that were key for optimal lineups with Scotty Scheffler were part of our discussion.
Yeah.
But everyone that was part of the optimal lineup was, right? Like that's a nice way to sum up our situation for this week, as we've spoken about multiple times. Let's get into Chucky Schwab.
Let's get
Colonial Country Club in Texas. Dallas Fort Worth? Is it Fort Worth this week? Dallas Fort Worth. Fort Worth, Texas.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. It's Fort Worth. Yeah.
It's Fort Worth, right? Yeah. Yep. Where they give you muscle cars if you win. They don't give you boots like the Valero. They give you like a badass restored muscle car for you muscle car junkies out there.
I want that.
Emiliano Grillo had a nice whip when he won his ride. So, Darbo, talk to us about what we can expect at this week's Charles Schwab Championship.
Yeah. So at sweetspotdfs.com, if you want to go check out next week's field, it's already loaded in there. 133 golfers anticipated to play, or 100. I think it's going to be 130. I want to say 135. Is that right?
Is it 132 with Brooks? And then the ad is even playing this week. I don't see Brooks. It's been a long week.
Yeah.
I should know this. I'm sorry.
I think it's probably gonna be 132. I don't know why it says 133. I think it doesn't matter. I'm not focused on this. Strength of field's 347.
Current field is set at 132.
Okay.
One sponsor unrestricted and one sponsor members are available to additional ads.
Thank you for that information. Yeah, I'll have to see why this is pulling 133. Maybe there's just a extra. Maybe I have a golfer in there twice for whatever reason.
It's not a problem, my friend. We know we love what you put out there for us. If there's one extra person, that's one extra data point you didn't need.
Right.
You're going too far for us.
The strength of field's 347, which I thought was impressive until I look at the strength of field, and it's kind of lower based off of.
Well, no Scotty.
That's right. No Scotty, no Rory. Who's number 3 in the world? I forget.
It's Xander. It's Wyndham Clark. No, I'm joking. It's Xander. It's Cameron Young, or it's Matt Fitzpatrick. Those are probably the top 5 in the world at this point, and none of them are playing this week.
I think my underdog tool will show us. I mean, there's no reason to actually use
shameless November pump plug for the underdog tool, yeah, which we do. Also, shout out to the Dog Dominator, which has me going. I've actually got no one in first place on any of my events going to the final contest right now. So I'm going to need the final 2 weeks to kind of really.
Oh, shit. It's not in here. Oh, I have a one and done tool. That's where it's at. My bad.
Shameless one and done tool plug.
That's right, dude. I know how to work this. Oh, well, hold on now. Cam Young is number 3.
There we go. Checks out.
Fitzy's number 4. Your boy Justin Rose is number 5.
Colin number 6.
Yeah, this is before. Well, they haven't been updated. They'll be updated tomorrow, I think, or tonight. No WGR. Anyways,
that's not changing much.
Anyways, 347 lower than usual, which is very interesting to me. Believe it or not, this is like when Kevin Na won back in 2019. 13 under is, well, average winning score is 12.85. So 13 under. Your average cut score is 1 over par.
Worth noting that in 2024, they had a renovation, a remodeling, a restoration of such.
Yeah.
And it didn't really do much. There we go. 2023 was when it happened?
It might have started in 2023. Usually that's how I date these. They start.
Okay. Well, either way, long-term course history doesn't really matter that much this week. It's more recent where we had that renovation come through. So worth note, it's been a very frustrating period of time for us when it comes to boxes, course history. lead-in stats because of the various. I mean, this week was crazy. We had insanely low scores again after a restoration that was supposed to like protect the course from itself, and it turned out that everyone shot low. But granted, lots of rain, all that stuff.
Soft course,
soft golf course, blah blah blah. But still, if there's no wind, there was 0 wind this week. So as a result, yes.
Yeah, I'm not too keen on doing a full-on course breakdown. I don't have anything to really talk about.
Let's do our thing, baby. Let's get into
the leading
trends
stats?
we're identifying. Leading stats. What the hell? At 130 seconds? No, 1 hour and 30 seconds. Well, it's not 130 seconds. It's 1 hour and 30 seconds into the show. It's a perfect timestamp.
Keep drinking.
Timestamp, 61 minutes, baby. Leading stats start now. Let's go.
All right. I mean, we're just going to do what we typically do. Try to determine. Let's just do a zoomed out level before we get into the elite grouping type of stuff. Last year didn't look like course history mattered much. I mean, we had a bunch of people with red and dark red, pink, dark red. Just terrible course history coming into this event.
Yeah.
On the flip side, Byron, I will say that recent form actually has a little bit more pulling power. This is just 1 year, though. This is just 2025.
Just 1 year, 2025.
Let's take a look at 2024. A lot of the same.
Course history helping a bit more.
Yep.
While you're at this, I'm gonna look and see when this remodel happened at Colonial.
Okay.
Because I think that's relevant.
I'm seeing a lot of golfers having top 5 finishes, if not already recent victories heading into this event. I'm going to just count this right now. I'm going to start right now. 2025, we have Griffin who won it. He had a first place finish. Then there was a 7th place finish for Matty Schmidt. 5th place finish for Bud Colley. A win for Scotty, obviously. 4th place finish for Tommy Fleetwood. Robert McIntyre did not have any good finishes coming in. Then we have a 17th, a 19th, a 5th. Nothing great with Aldrich Potgieter. A win with Andrew Novak, and a 2nd and a 3rd. Nothing with Gary Woodland. We had a 7th with Whaley, a 4th with Carl Phillips, and then nothing really to keep talking about. 2024
innovation happened in 2023 when you mentioned Darbo, so you are spot on. Apologies on my rapid expedition of the renovation.
The difference in 2024 when Davis Riley outdueled Scotty Scheffler, believe it or not, 5K range, by the way. No good finishes.
Kind of the same.
What's that?
I'm looking at course history and recent form seeming similar this week.
Yeah,
in 2024.
We got some we had a 1st place. Keegan only had an 18th place, but then we get a 4th here, a 5th here, 10th, 18th. Nothing with Hayden Buckley. Who's ever getting Hayden Buckley at this event in 2024? 4th place finish for Sung Jae. A lot of nothing down here. 5th place finish for JT Poston. Okay. 2023. Oh, recent form takes a whole opposite. Everything does. Course history and recent form.
Which was the year of the renovation. Right, 2023 in June of 2023. So that would have been
after
everything. 2024 and 2025, would be post renovation. This is pre renovation now in 2023.
Yeah. So this is wow. But I mean, take a look at a lot of top 10 finishers. A previous top 10 finish coming into the event. Grillo had a 5th place finish. Nothing for Shank, and then Scotty, of course. Harry Hall had a 10th, nothing for Paul Haley. Your previous champion, Sam Burns, but an 11th place finish coming in that week or within the last 7 weeks. 14th for Ricky Fowler, 7th for Michael Kim, 8th for Max Homa. So just seeing some green for the last 7 weeks. Yeah. But recent form in course history, not great.
No, not looking good.
2022,
better.
Form gets better. Course history still stays pretty awful.
Yeah.
Some guys having good course history. But a lot of the same. 2nd place, 1st place, nothing here. 2nd, fourth. Nothing here.
Jesus,
a win.
Look at Davis Riley's form in 2022.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I just find that very fascinating. Like how this man is $8,400 falling off a cliff, man.
Yeah.
Insane.
Heading down. Jordo, last victory maybe in 2022. Actually, I don't know. That can't be right. Third place for Mito Pereira. Was that the PGA Championship the week before?
Yes. And I think Jordan Spieth's, what was Jordan Spieth's last win 6 weeks before the Charles Schwab in 2022? Is that RBC Heritage?
Yes. Yes, it was. Yeah.
Deep pull. Cheers, boys.
Last beer.
Let's go. I've got dry roasted honey peanuts and twisted teas going on right now. Like,
okay. But as we can see, we're getting like a handful of golfers. We could almost, probably not price tag wise, but we're getting to the point where we're kind of seeing enough trends to feel confident that we do want golfers with top 10 finishes, at least in the last 7 weeks coming into this event.
I'm even willing to like push it to top 20. I think, like,
yeah, you could, but I think that
once you narrow it down to top 10s, it'll help you.
Yeah.
I think, if you want a multi-entry like pool, I think a top 20 coming into this week is
right.
Going to give you some of those weird guys.
And also just to note that we do have, 2 or 3 golfers every single year that do not have a top 10 or a top 20 and actually have really bad recent form heading into the event, like Sebastian Munoz, who's $7,000.
Brendan Todd.
Where is he? Down here? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So just keep that in mind. You can have it's the 2/3 rule. Remember me saying that last week? The 2/3 rule. 4 of your golfers should have, top 10, top 20 finishes heading into the event. The other 2 golfers, feel free to play whoever, whatever, your Jackson Subers of the world,
And for this week, Darbo, I'd be willing to encourage you to run a random, fun course fit model where you can see guys like Brendan Todd and Lucas Glover, which makes tons of sense for this kind of venue.
Sure. Yeah.
Accurate drivers who putt. No, I almost said we putt well.
Would we say
accurate drivers who are good wedge players? Like
wily veterans, old guys,
wily vets, short vets, blue collar boys.
Yeah,
for sure.
Okay. And we we already went down the list there. 2020 was coming back from COVID. This was the first event back from COVID.
Fun.
Yep.
Fun. So
we'll skip
recent form means nothing.
Yeah. Well, you didn't have any recent form.
Literally.
It's all blank.
Literally.
Yeah. 2019, Kevin Na. This is like the same similar strength of field that we had, or we have this week that we had then. But you get a 10th place finish from Na. First of all, recent form, not as good as previous years. And then course history looks a little bit better than previous years.
Yeah. But I think course history this year doesn't matter as much versus, this is all, 2023 and beyond. Sorry, 2024, 2025. It's 2 years since we've had this course redesigned, which changes things up a bit, in my opinion.
Agreed. But I mean, just going down this list here, we got 10th, 5th, 1st. Nothing here with Andrew Putnam. 20th with Blixt. We have a 3rd. Oh yeah, Putnam with the 20th. Yeah, okay. Sabatini, remember when he was a person?
Decent. Remember when he was a South African?
Yeah. He was for a long time.
At one point he was before he was Serbian.
Yeah, right.
Or Czechoslovakian, whatever he is now.
We have a Zurich win with Ryan Palmer.
Mm-hmm.
When he was, somehow
with everybody as a partner.
Yeah, coercing people to be on his team. He had secrets.
Those 2 names in 6th are like those are like 2 people you want to know in your life because you can get stuff done. As them as your quote.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, throwing you off rails again.
No, it's all good. Jordo had a 3rd place finish heading into it. So it's like, again, we have like about 4 golfers that have top 5 finishes in the top 10 of the leaderboard, like heading into the event. 2018, I'm probably not going to go too much further back than here, but we're kind of seeing a lot of the same. 12th, 11th, 9th, 6th, 4th, 3rd, 9th, 6th, nothing. 11th, 8th. Like,
That's your top 10. One person in the top 10 did not have
right.
a top
And
10
recent
finish.
form here, not super great, but we had all these top 5, finishes. Or top 10, top 11, top 12, whatever. But anyways, so that's kind of. Do you want to do the elite grouping and just see what it looks like for recent form and course history?
Sure. I might as well. But
yeah, I mean, we can apply the filters the same way all the way through. Course history, I'm going to go 1.01 to that gets rid of the blanks. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I will put in, what do we want? 40?
40. Let's go. 40? I mean, course history is kind of tough at this. I mean, we've noticed that already, right? So,
and I'm going to do the same thing here, 1.01 to 40 again.
Mm-hmm.
So for everyone at home, we're looking at golfers who had a course history of 40 or better, which is just their average finishing position at this tournament, dating back to 2013, their average finishing position. And then recent form is looking at the last 7 weeks prior to the event and what their average finishing position was. So 40 and 40. When we do that, we get 2 golfers, Byron, that were inside the top 5. We get Scotty Scheffler and Bud Colley in 2025.
Mm-hmm.
2024, we get Scheffler and Morikawa. So far, Scheffler, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Lots of high-priced golfers. You can see that. Yeah, same here. Lots of high-priced golfers.
Mm-hmm.
2023, we get our winner. And we get Rose and Victor Hovland, then a bunch of missed cuts, but all high-priced golfers. Ooh, this is kind of telling, like it could be very volatile, right? I mean, not so much in 2024, 2025. Yeah, you got a lot of high. Oh, 2022, we have 3 golfers that finished inside the top 10. You can build a lineup around them. Spieth, 10-4, Finau, 9-1, Kevin Na, 8,100. And then a lot of high-priced golfers and obviously guys that, I mean, this is the thing to say to people is expect favorite golfers this week to miss the cut.
Yes. Especially, maybe, I wonder what guys that have played PGA Championship, Byron Nelson. Well, we won't even know because they've messed up this whole part of the schedule, so we can't really look at that.
That's right.
My bad.
Either way, I think that Charles Schwab
good form.
But no. I think that Charles Schwab always is after the PGA. So I think almost every year, I don't have the Charles Schwab up on my other spreadsheets. Let me pull that up. We can take a look.
That's a good point, Darbo.
So 2025, it was the PGA. This tournament followed the PGA. 2024, it followed the PGA. 2023, it followed the PGA. 2022, it followed the PGA. 2021, it followed the PGA. 2020 was COVID, obviously. 2019, it followed the PGA. 2018 followed the Byron Nelson, and then Players Championship.
Okay,
so 2019 and on was PGA Championship. Always follow the PGA Championship.
Okay, so let's focus on the 2 things that we know. Yeah, do we have a way of figuring out who has played well at the, like, is there a reason to play guys that played well at the Byron Nelson and the PGA Championship type of thing? Like, because those are the 2 constants that we have.
Sure. Well,
I granted I made a massive spiel about using PGA Championship form as a predictor of success based off just the name of the event. Sure. But for this event, I think maybe particular skill sets we can figure into. But Byron Nelson will always remain constant because it's the same golf course, also post redesign. Jesus, dude, these Texas events are just getting redesigned to shitsville.
Yeah, maybe they deserve to be, though.
They do. I mean, it's just all these places with money that want to like maintain their status on the tour and then keep the course and spend a bunch of money to kind of keep their venue. But it is what it is. So, what we're looking at week 1 and 2. Just if we're looking at this stuff to potentially find a Byron Nelson PGA Championship sort of trend.
I think so. Yeah. Yep. That makes sense. Yeah, Byron and PGA. You're right. Okay. It's just now it's flipped. It was Byron.
Yeah. So PGA. We can just look at.
I still think we can
week
still
1 and
use
2 as the 2 weeks
That's
to kind of like really hone in and see maybe if there's something there, maybe not.
Yeah.
Do you want to open the filters?
Here's the one thing. What's that?
Do you want to open the filters and just take a peek at those results?
We can.
But we're also looking at optimal lineups right now. So
hold on. I'm sorry. Do you first want to go through the elite grouping and then come back to that? Okay.
Yes. Keep us on track, baby. Thank you for guiding us. Yeah.
Let's do this first. Okay. So, so we went to 2023, 2022. We were down to 2022. This is where we left off, I think, right? We had a 4th, a 7th, and a 7th. 2021, a 2nd, 3rd, 8th, 8th. Wow.
That's funny.
2020, I don't think really matters. Yeah, because we can't look at recent form. 2019, you had an 8th place finish, and I don't think we go past 2019 because then it gets into the weird scheduling where the Players Championship is the main tournament beforehand. But I am curious to see how many top places. I mean, good God, you're getting a winner quite a bit with good recent form and good course history. 40-40.
Chris Kirk won this thing in 2015. Of course, makes a lot of sense.
40-40, man. And it's like, what do we got? 10 golfers in 2015, 6 in 2016, 10 in 2017, 7 in 2018, 7 in 2019, 13 in 2021, 9 in 2022, 7 in 2023, 11 in 2024, and 8 in 2025. What was the worst finish? Was it 7th place? So here's a 3rd, here's a 2nd, here's a 1st, here's a 4th, there's a 2nd, an 8th, an 8th, 3rd, 1st, 14th.
That's way too far long ago.
Oh yeah, no, I know, but I'm just like, I just wanted to go down the list and just see.
No, I'm just letting
Byron,
people.
You're gonna find your winner if it's not where you look.
I think this is the way. This might be how I bet my card this week, Darbo. Can we look? Because I'm
cheat sheet, guys. Go to the cheat sheet next week. You apply the same filters, hit the little crosshair. Look at that, course history and recent form. So we'll keep 11 because that is the best course history coming into the event. We'll go ahead and just put in 40. Actually, I'm going to go 11. You know what? Let me see what. I'm going to keep it at 11. I was thinking about 11.01, but I think if someone is at 11, we're going to miss them. But yeah, anyways, course history 40, recent form 40. And then I'm going to go into the buckets here. And basically what I'm going to do is select everybody that's a 1-2 for course history and a 1-2 for recent form.
Let's go, baby.
We get 8 total golfers. 8. We don't have price tags because obviously this is the Sunday before DraftKings puts out salaries. All right, Byron. This is in order of OWGR. You got Keegan Bradley, Gary Woodland, Brian Harmon, Bud Colley, Christian Bezainhout, Mac Meisner, Carl Phillips, and Adam Svensson. Now, 4 of those golfers are playing. Bezzy just missed the cut. But I think Bezzy's going to be just fine.
That's fine. Mac Meisner finished 31st.
He finished what?
31st.
And that's fine because he's got a 9th place finish and a 10th place finish heading into the event. So
Phillips missed the cut, but he's got a 13th, helping him a little bit.
Yeah, I don't think we'll go over 40. His recent form won't go over 40.
And Adam Svensson finished 54th.
Ooh, how does that
I think that's fine enough not to get him past 40, given the fact that got a 26th and a 45th.
So what was this? What did he just finish?
54th. Plus 45, plus 26.
He's just
just outside.
Just over.
But I just don't trust Adam Smith. I mean, use this as your own motivation to play him. I just don't trust him this week.
So this list goes down to 7 golfers. 7.
8, because there's 4 not playing and 4 playing, from what I count. Yeah.
Well,
1, 2,
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're kicking out Svensson. So it's just the 7 above.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Yes. Good point. Keegan, Gary, Brian, and Bud. Now, if I recall correctly, 2 or 3 years ago, Brian Harmon was the most owned option that missed the cut at this event.
Ooh, okay.
which was interesting to note. If we go course history, I'm assuming we can find that here right now. If you click on the course history tab on sweetspotdfs.com, and you see Brian Harman over there, and it was 2022 that was the year where it was obvious to play him because he'd won it, or is that a team place finish? But either way, the lead up to that 85th place finish miscut was 7th, 14th, 31st, 23rd, and 8th, with a 10th place in the mix as well. Prior to that, lots of good form. Yeah, just lots of good course history for Brian Harman at this golf course, and then he missed the cut. And if we go recent form for Harman coming into 2022, is there a way to find that?
Yeah, go to lead and stats 2022.
There we go.
We'll get rid of this. And he was a high price golfer or no?
Yeah, he's probably 80 something. 78. Up smidgen.
Oh, right here.
And there we are. So, I mean, he'd played okay coming into it. You know, nothing crazy, but he had that 9th place finish and still missed the cut. So
he was just out of that 40th.
Barely by smidgen. Yeah. So, okay. So what are we thinking? Is there it's a mixture. You need some good understanding on this golf course and some good form coming in. I'd imagine there's some sort of a course. I feel like there's some sort of a course fit prerogative as well, because there's the guys that are finishing inside the top 10 that didn't necessarily have the greatest recent form, given the Byron Nelson and a PGA Championship could probably be two events that are not necessarily predicative of success at Charles Schwab Colonial Country Club, because they're longer iron bomber events, whereas Charles Schwab's more of like a Lucas Glover, a Bezzy, a Russell Henley, these kind of names you're seeing on your screen. Yes.
Hideki Matsuyama and Russell Henley are just outside of the 40. Pearson Coody, what did he finish? He finished top 20, right?
Yeah.
So Pearson Coody, he's gonna be inside. So Pearson Coody is gonna be a golfer you could actually play. This is the other thing we got to remember to do about this, since I don't have this updated with results. His recent, we got to look past a little bit further back of recent form, or a little bit larger than recent form, for these top 20 guys that will actually bring their recent form inside the range we're looking at. So, Coody's going to be in there. What's that?
Kupka will bring that in there. Coody will bring that in there.
Mm-hmm.
Masna.
Brooks will be involved. Oh my God, this is a Brooks tournament for sure.
Again, another Brooks. You know, like the thing with Brooks is I bet him top 20 last week, and I'm very happy about that.
Yep.
I think you just bet Brooksy top 20. If Grant, also, you're not cheersing enough, Darbo.
I'm sorry. Cheers.
Brooks has had one top 10 at the Players, I believe. T9. That's it. He just doesn't putt well enough for long enough to do good enough.
Hold on. I need to somehow bring you back to what you said earlier. You're trying to project better, or you're trying to get more into projecting.
Mm-hmm.
If we are seeing things with Brooks right now, the trends that follow what we want, what we need, this is a perfect reason to get onto Brooks. Instead of saying he's a bad putter or, whatever, this is actually one of those trends that work out. Like, what a good reason to play Brooks now. Is he going to be too owned? Is his odds going to be too short? Like what all of those things have to go into account too. But hot damn, dude, the elite grouping, we found winners. I don't know how is that the 2/3 rule? Did we find winners 66% of the time when we went through the elite grouping? You know what? We're going back. We're looking at it. You're giving me those eyes.
Let's see, because I'm gonna have to find a winner. Yeah, we might pick a winner. we're going to have to get to the odds board, shortly as well. Once this gets done, we'll go to the odds board and kind of predict pricing, which can predict ownership organically.
2025, no winners. So we're at 0-1. 2024, no winners, 0-2. 2023, 1-3. 2022, 1-4. 2021, 1-5. 2019, 1-6. All right.
Okay. So these are optimal lineups, not winners of the tournament.
Okay. So 2015, 2016, 2017, we had 3 winners in a row. So it's like 1-1, 1-2, 1-3. I'm sorry, not 1-3. That's 3-3. What's that?
If you think about those winners, Darbo, go to 2017. Kisner. Okay, Spieth. Well, Spieth wasn't the longest hitter in the world in 2016 either.
No. You're talking about accuracy guys.
Just guys that get it done. Like they seem like they got good short game, accurate off the tee, good money irons.
Look at all these guys inside the top 10. Kirk, Spieth, George Old Balls McNeil,
Ben
Martin, Jerry Old Balls Kelly, Charlie, my back hurts Hoffman.
Yeah.
2016, Spieth and Kirk. 2017, Kisner,
Old
Man Balls, Steve Stricker,
Harman, Kuchar, Hoffman,
5'6" Brian Harman,
Nick Taylor.
Yeah,
like none of these guys hit it far at all.
No,
nobody on that list hits it far in 2018. Nobody on.
A lot of the same dudes. Spieth and Hoffman everywhere. Harman also. Grillo also. Dude, look at this. 2021, Grillo, Hoffman, Spieth, Harman. That's those 4 guys. Just keep those 4 guys in mind. 2019, Spieth, Hoffman, Grillo. 2018, Grillo, Spieth.
Kuchar.
2017.
Kuchar's predominant.
Put Kuchar in there. Hoffman. The Hobbit, Brian Harman.
I know.
Let's move up to 2022. Spieth. That's really it.
And Colin again. I'm seeing Colin again as
well.
Sure.
Grillo.
Kirk.
I mean, missed the cut though.
Yeah.
Morikawa, like you said.
Harman.
We do not have. Oh yeah, Harman. No Grillo. No Spieth. 2025. There's Jordo and Harman and Kuchar.
Yeah.
They all made the cut. I mean, it's the same dudes.
Yeah. Same dudes, at least with our filter. So
yeah. So okay, this list is pretty large because I opened up the recent form to try to determine if some of these guys would be actually in. Did Chris Ventura do anything at the?
I doubt it.
Not that it's like that big of a deal, but I'd like to include him if
miscut.
Okay, so he'll be out. Phillips will be in barely. Lee Hodges, how did he finish? Lee Hodges actually seems like a decent play this week. Oh, okay, never mind. He won't be included either. Okay, Tom Kim didn't play good enough. Sneds is not going to be included because his course history is bad, so we're not including that. I just included this for whatever reason.
Can we
Koepka
take a
will
look
be included?
Sorry.
What's up, buddy?
I'm getting distracted. My bad. Sorry. Keep going.
Koepka will be included. Meisner will be included. Glover will not be included. Bezzy will be included even with a miscut. Putnam will not be. Bud Cauley will be included. Pearson Cootie will be included. Harman, Woodland, Keegan. Okay, is it just a Harman week then? His name is the one we see all the time.
He's a core piece to what you need this week, I'd imagine. Like he's not going to be the game changer for you, obviously.
Okay.
But I think he's a core piece for sure.
It is worth noting Matsuyama is just outside by half of a point, and so too is Russell Henley. I don't know if I include that or not. I mean, if I make it 41 instead of 40, it would probably fit the same thing. Like if I went...
Granted, both of them miss the cut there if they moving a week forward because they both have very good finishes in week 7 ago.
All right, if I move it to 41, we do include one more golfer this year that didn't miss the cut. He made the cut. Who was it? 41. Grillo.
The winner. The winner.
Of course, it's Grillo.
Yahtzee.
Oh my God. 41 includes Simpson and Bezzy, and that was it in 2024. 2023 didn't include anybody else. 2022, we get a missed cut in Brian Harmon. Go figure. 2021 doesn't include anybody else. 2020 we skipped. 2019 we include Sean Stephanie, Mr. I like to golf in my underwear, Sean Stephanie.
Speaking of, I'll be back in 1 minute.
Okay. I'll continue. 2018 doesn't include anyone else. 2017 includes Brant Snedeker. 2016 includes Patrick Reed and Tony Finau. So Tony Finau is showing up quite a bit. 2015 doesn't include anyone new. Okay. So we move on from there. So we could include Matsuyama, and we also could include Russell Henley. We can include 41. That would be fine, which then also would include Cootie in this whole thing. Oh, 41's perfect. Let's see, who else would be in here without it being 41? Kim will not be, Hodges will not be, Ventura will not be. Okay, so 41. I'm going to move recent form to 41. We'll change the filters back. I'm not sure if Byron's listening, but we can tell him all this. So course history, actually, no, let's go 41, 41. That is how we're going to do this. This is our actual group of golfers that we want to look at. We do know one of them's gone. Svensson is the only one not going to be included. So we're going to have 11 golfers this week that are going to be in our elite grouping. And we have one golfer that shows up every single, well, not every single week or every single year that this tournament's played, but if you needed a reason to play Brian Harmon this week, I'm giving you the reason right now. Brian Harmon looks to be a really, really good play. Oh, Logan's in my chat. Is Logan in your chat too?
I put the chat off for a while. Yes, he's in. Sia is in.
Sia's in there too. Nice.
Joanne having some bad thunderstorms in Florida. Logan in the chat. Thanks for gentlemen for this week. Could have been bigger, but it was largely profitable. Good for you. Let's go. That's all you can wish for. Brooks WD'd. Yahtzee there.
Bummer.
And Sandman surprised that Scheffler is not in the field. But there's just too many Texas tournaments in a row. What if we take a look at the schedule for Scotty? He does not like to play the week before a major.
Well, I think this would have been a ton of weeks in a row, wouldn't it have?
Yeah, it would be a lot.
If I went to the CJ Cup and we look, he didn't play Wells Fargo, but he did play PGA than this one.
Yeah,
and then
he's playing a lot of Texas events. So
if he didn't play, or if he played this upcoming week, so he'd go PGA, Byron Nelson, this week Charles Schwab, next week Memorial. Then is it the U.S. Open after, or what's the next?
No, it's
after?
RBC Canadian, and then
he won't be there.
Which he won't play the RBC. He'll play the Open, obviously. Yeah. But it's a lot of golf. A lot of golf in a row. Say,
I do have to admit, I agree with it's interesting. I'm surprised too now thinking about it. Scheffler only needs a week off. He doesn't need to have this week off as well.
It's just a lot of golf, man.
Unless, he just wants to, because I think Charles Schwab is 7,200 yards. Isn't that the golf course? Like, it's not that long.
Yeah.
7,289. I mean, we see a lot of short ball hitters, tend to play well here. So maybe he's
fit for Scotty, really, given how good he drives the ball. You got to drive it well around you.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I think it would be a good fit for him, but I wonder if he's just trying. Maybe he's going to New York. Maybe he's going to get a little practicing at Shinnecock. Yeah.
I wouldn't be shocked. There's a lot of golf going on right now, and he's playing a lot of Texas events. The fact that we're not even mentioning Rory Mac, dude, sorry. I'm starting to get fantasy golf degenerate here, trying to manufacture an argument against Rory McIlroy being a person against the nature of the game, considering how little he's playing right. This guy's preaching that not growing the game, but granted, this is also what they're talking about when they're talking about scarcity, right? When they come to all of this stuff. So Rory's doing that, but whatever. Let's get back to what we're talking about here, people. I heard you move the requirements to 41st.
Yep, 41. It didn't really change anything.
Didn't
It
change
included a couple golfers, like it included Grillo and Harmon and a couple other years that we went on, but it didn't really include that many more people. So I moved it to 41 to include Russell Henley and Hideki Matsuyama, just to, I mean, I could move it. I could continue to move it, but there's going to have to be a fine line that we're going to have to draw at some point in time.
Man, I'm kind of.
I like
what's
narrower
Russell Henley's course
group.
history like?
What's that?
Russell Henley, because I'm very bullish. I'm just obviously very bullish on him. Yes, 2 tournaments only, and 2023 makes a ton of sense for him. I love Russell Henley this week. Can we transition this into the odds and see what these guys look like odds-wise?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Because we'll get a good feel for what their price is going to be. And hilariously, Ludwig Berg is numero uno. I mean,
so
the fact that Ludwig is half the price of Russell Henley to win a tournament is just fucking bizarre to me.
And I don't think we have, I don't think Ludwig has course history, right?
I wonder.
No, he's never played here.
Exactly. It's a phenomenal course fit, how well he hits his irons, how well he hits his driver, blah, blah, blah. But at the same time, like the odds, he's going to, if he's priced 10-1, Scotty Scheffler was 2-1, 175-1, 160-1. He was 14-8. Usually we see the guy that's priced around 10-1, which is like Rory pricing usually is what, 12-5-ish.
Yep.
I would not be shocked to see Ludwig round about 12.
I would say it's got to be 12. If he's going to be those odds, I think 12 is correct. I'd be surprised to see him anything north of 12-2.
Yes.
If he was over 12-2, I don't know. Yeah, I don't see the 12-2 would be ridiculous. 11-8 is what I expect him to be.
There's obviously, when Rory and Scotty in the same field and Rory's priced 10-1, Rory's name just gets him ramped a little higher. Sure. But I don't see Ludwig's name doing him that much legwork.
No.
I would be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked if he's 11-9 type situation, I think that's a good spot for him in 12K flat, 11-9-ish. Russell being like 10-5, 10-8 based off these odds. Although I think that's disgustingly disparaging, these two guys' skill sets. I think Russell, granted not playing the greatest lately, is a much better course fit for the Scott. I'm likely betting Russell Henley at 20-1 this week.
I think that's fantastic. Yeah.
Given how well, like if you think about the guys that have won, Kisner, Harmon, Grillo, guys of that ilk. Henley is exactly these guys that kind of just finds the fairway, hits his irons in the middle of the green and makes his putts.
Are you looking at what I'm doing?
Yeah, exactly. I jumped to you because I want to see what you're doing for recent, who have the past winners of this tournament been, Darbo?
Well, I'm going to use the bucket system here because that's where I wanted to see what the few stats that just show up inside the top 10 every single year. Top 20 is from the year before. Every single year, we've had at least one inside the top 10. 88% inside the optimal lineup, 91% inside top fives, top 20s at least 2. So I wanted to see. I went down here because with this little page or this little part of the tool, we can look at the results. We can see the golfers, their price tags, and whatever. So I just changed the finishing position to 10th. And I just wanted to see of all the last year ones, who the golfers were and what were their price tags. And you can kind of see, last year, the only golfer was Scotty, 13-7. The year before that was Scotty and David Lipsky, who was a 5K golfer. He had a 16th place finish the year before.
100, almost bare minimum.
Yeah. And then, hey, guess what? It's Scotty yet again, 11,500, but it was with his buddy Sam Burns.
Who likely was in optimal, right?
What's that?
Sam Burns being in the optimal at 90, 2K less than Scotty again.
Oh, yeah.
2 years ago.
Brendan Todd was in 2022, 3rd place, Finau, also 2022, 4th place. And Jordo, 2022, 7th place. So 10-9-7. The year before that was Kokrak and Spieth. The year before that was just Jordan. It's a lot of the same dudes, and they're Texas boys. It's Scheffler and Spieth, pretty much. And then it's just like, what, 2019 was Na, Pan, Putnam, Sabatini, Russell Knox. So we had 5 golfers there inside the top 10.
Yeah.
2018 was Rombo and Kevin Tway. 2017 was Kisner, Spieth, and Simpson. So it feels like a lot of those are going to be the main dudes, like
it's Texas and wedges.
Yeah.
Like if you're from Texas or if you can do your wedge play well. Like
Jesus. Jordan, Kisner, Kirk, Jordan, Lingmerth, Ryan. You knew Lingmerth was in there in 2014, right? You knew that, right?
Well, given his profile, it wouldn't be
true.
shocking.
Yeah, true.
Like this is the venue for short hitters to find success. If you go like to driving accuracy, you likely find more relevance to the leaderboard than driving distance this week, just based off of what the skill sets require at this venue. And
yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Ben Griffin, not necessarily. The last 2 guys, Griffin and Riley, did it mostly with the putter, but Griffin in particular did it with the driver as well that week, I'd imagine. Everybody else there just seems like these poppers, like get in the fairway, nuke your wedge to 10 feet and make those putts kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
Griot, okay, Burns is a good putter. Kokrak.
You could actually make an argument, except for Grillo, that they're all good putters.
Yeah. And just typically good like mid-iron wedge players in general.
Here's kind of a tell, and I can show you the strokes gain stats, what they look like before coming in. But just using the raw stats, the bucket, the strokes gain bucket over here, 3 means positive off the tee, negative putting. 1 means all stats positive. Strokes gain 4 means negative off the tee with positive putting. But here, I'll go into strokes gain stats, and you can see what they're actually. This is leading into it. This is 1 year's worth of data. 1 year's worth of data leading into this event. So this was captured right before the beginning of the event, and this is what their 365 days of strokes gain stats were. Look at the off the tee stats. Pretty much break even with Griffin, negative with Riley, positive with Grillo, positive with Burns, positive with Kokrak, positive with Berger, negative with Na, positive with Rose. So despite it being kind of plotters, they were at least, look at off the tee means there's a vector of distance and accuracy that either both have to be good or one has to be better than the other in order for it to be positive. Like that's the only way these guys are going to have positive off the tee. So it could literally mean they hit every single fairway. It could literally mean they bomb it and only hit half of the fairways
every time. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So but we can look at this from name recognition and know Griffin is not a beater of, he hits pretty long drives.
He's slightly above average, really.
Yep. But he's not a Rory McIlroy hit at 330 in the air.
Neither's Davis Riley, neither's Emiliano Grillo, neither's Burns.
Nope. But Grillo's a ball striker. Like he's really good with finding fairways and finding greens. He's really good at that, but he's really bad at putting. Burns, he's got distance to him. So we'll call that. Kokrak, same thing. He had distance to him. Berger was more accuracy over distance, but still he could hit the ball pretty far. Nah, obviously negative off the tee. He was terrible.
Yeah. Jesus, but Justin Rose in 2018 was gaining half a stroke on the field driving.
0.9 ball striking, buddy. 0.9 ball striking.
Christ.
Was he number 1 in the world back then in 2018?
That's a good question. I think, that has to be close, right? That is some serious ball striking. That is just some serious golf right there.
Yeah.
Rose was in 2018. Yes, he was. He was world number 1.
Okay, there you go. That's why.
Not a golf wise. He was world number 3, I think, at the time.
Oh.
Data Golf had him ranked number 1 at the time, though.
Gotcha.
Well, number 3, 2018. I don't know who the hell would have been number 1 at that point, but
DJ.
Either way,
yeah,
it's good stuff. Yeah, that's another rabbit hole I'm going to try avoid. Yeah, we got 15 minutes left. Trying to chat about what we're trying to do.
Yeah, I didn't even see the time.
I want to. Well, we can chat for as long as you want, Darbo.
Yeah.
You got to get out of here.
What
are we thinking? Let's zone in. Yeah, 15 minutes. Find our guys. Who are our guys?
Okay, going back, lead-in stats or cheat sheet. So no filters are applied. Well, do we want to apply the filters for the elite grouping, or like we can go
let's
back.
Look at some lead-in. Let's take a quick look at lead-in form. Stats wise, strokes gain wise versus the various elements of their game. Maybe we find a trend for that, because what I'm seeing here is guys that can find fairways and dial in the mid to wedge irons, inside 200 yards. I don't see too many of those bomb long iron guys thriving in these conditions right now. When I pull up my stats for tomorrow, I'll have who the good mid iron guys are, all of that stuff in the Model Maniac Patreon. Use code CHUCK26 for 50% off. It'll be out there once you hear this. That's kind of what I'm thinking, Darbo, is these guys that are just in decent form that have a top 20 in. So I want you to have a top 20 in the last 7 weeks / 8 weeks.
Yep.
I want you to have relatively decent form at this venue. If you've played well here once or twice, I'm cool with that. I want you to be able to putt well on bent grass greens. I want you to be able to hit fairways. Overall, I'm not necessarily looking for you to overpower this golf course with distance. I'm looking for you to just be able to really dial it in and make sure you give you good opportunities on approach.
All right.
And we're seeing a lot of that, yeah. Look at this. Gee whiz, because Aldrich, my buddy.
We're looking at the top 10 lead-in stats. What do you see when it comes to off the tee and approach heading into this event? This is looking at the last 365 days, like we were just doing with the bucket system. I see only 2 guys with negative stats.
Do I want to hurt your feelings more and say that I see 0 guys with negative putting stats?
Oh my God. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. That's crazy. I didn't think about that. All right, let's go through the years, and we can look at last 7 weeks. You tell me if you want, whatever you want.
Okay. I like the last year. It's just a little bit more predictive.
Yeah, I agree.
But there might be relevance to the last 7. We never know.
Yeah. 2024. Oh, we got way more negative off the tee guys here. Outside of Scotty and Colin, everybody's kind of, And
also 2 very bad putters, with everyone else being like relatively fine putting wise.
Yeah, this is kind of a healthy.
This was the first week after the renovation, which the first year after the renovation. So total mystery pot type situation. Yeah, we'll go back to 2025 again. Okay. I mean, just in general, 2025 was the year of just having your shit together at Colonial, just across the board kind of thing, really. And your name's Aldrich, who went back to Australia or South Africa and redid his entire bag. And then he went and won the Rocket a couple of weeks later after this, by the way. So on bent grass greens, by the way, which are the same surfaces as this week, right? It's bent this week. So
let me double check. Yes.
Bermuda?
Yeah, no, bent. Greens
That's
right here.
tees. Greens. Yeah, perfect. So bent, which we've had now at Byron. We've had it at PGA Championship. We've had it the week before was another Texas
Fargo
event.
Well, I'm sorry, Truist,
which was at Bent Wells Fargo Championship-ish. Quail Hollow. Week before that was at the Doral, which was Bermuda in Florida, right? So the last 2 or 3 weeks we've had have been bent. So if you're looking to dial in on guys that are putting well on the surface, like the last 3 weeks is where you're looking for.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Okay. Tangent.
All right, 2024, 2023. Yeah, lots of negative. Putting looks pretty solid. We have what, 4 negative guys, but Grillo at that time was kind of a break-even putter.
Yeah, and Streelman makes a lot of sense for him to putt well too. Like I'm not shocked that he would have putted well here.
Yeah. Scheffler with the worst putting. I guess never mind. Kevin Streelman had the worst putting.
Yeah.
But his ball striking was positive.
Did I ever tell you that Kevin Streelman's brother bought me a beer as a pasta when I saw Kevin Streelman make an ace in front of both of us at the John Deere Classic?
Well, I think I heard the story. I don't know if you told me, but
I'm probably going to tell the story soon on Fantasy Golf Degenerates because it was awesome. Having a pasta buy you a beer is like one of the best things in the world. So.
Agreed. 2022.
Buddy, look at that, dude. Jesus Christ.
And just even ball striking. Like Patrick Reed's the only guy that had negative. But Todd was not great either.
I think it's wide open. This is like wide open, Darbo. It's like there's not necessarily a bucket we're looking for here. You're trying to isolate guys into skill categories maybe this week, where you're looking for good putters, you're looking for good accuracy guys, which are typically good putters, and you're just looking for guys that can ball strike the piss out of it and potentially find some luck on and around the greens.
Yeah, I'm thinking about putting a summary box up here, or a couple of them showing us stroke gain stats, like average stats, maybe even average recent form, or min max average, something to that effect. That we can.
I wouldn't. Yeah. I think min position would be a great one. Like what is your best position coming into the week? Like we've looked for, where we're looking for like guys with like spike performances in the week before that. We are also looking for. I'd love for you to add accuracy and driving distance, which I know Data Golf provides you. So just add those columns to this stuff at some point, because that's relevant, in my opinion, for some courses.
Right. Yes.
And then whatever else you want to do. But from the general looking at this stuff, it just seems like distance isn't that big of a deal. Like I'm cool with you just being a good golfer.
Sure. Yeah, I'll look into that, because tomorrow I have the day off, so I should be able to work on this a little bit if I'm not out golfing.
Do your thing, buddy. I'm just sending out ideas.
No, I like it. No, this right here, like all these buttons. My plan was to continue having more buttons go across that you can, like miscellaneous stats, or even like golfer information. Where it was like, where are they from? How old are they? You can have just. But it's fun information to have.
Fun, right? If you flip those SGB, CHB, RFB, LOYB like vertically, you can make those columns smaller and just throw in a couple accuracies and distances, and then you just got the exact same template going.
True. I can also put green and reg and all that other good stuff too. Good shots,
that as well.
Shots,
good
whatever.
Shot, poor shots, all that stuff. Relevant. Who knows when? But
2019. Pretty negative off the tee guys, and positive approach, positive putting.
Yeah, it's just chip and putt.
My God, baby. Yeah, more putting. 2018's where strokes gain stats cut off, but it's like putters. This is no. I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to put a summary box of average strokes gain off the tee, approach, around the green, putting, just to show, because when we filter down by top 10s like this, we can really see, where that threshold is with each of those golfers, and then also show what is the worst, what's the best, and then, compare it to the whole field, condense into the top 10. Maybe even when we do our elite groupings, we'll even see more information when it comes to that, like how good of ball strikers or putters or whatever they are, compared to the rest of the top 10s or whatever. Like, we'll figure. We'll find better ways to narrow down our player pools. But every single year, like I said, there's a top 20 inside the last year column, and it looks like, oh my God, last week, what's this? Last week, top 20, 2023, Scotty, the only guy, and then Burns. 2022, bunch of top 20s the week before, the week or the year before. Here we got top 20s. We have top 20s in 2021. 2019, we got top 20. Last year's we got top 20s. 2018, top 20s. Last week's top 20s. 2017, same top 20s, top 20s. Like coming in with a top 20 from the year before and having a top 20 the week before seems to be pretty good stats to have.
And the thing with this week being the Byron Nelson straight into the Schwab, we're going to get a lot of the same guys. So anyone that finished top 20 last week, I can pull that up for us right now, since we have that available to us. Over here. Here are your guys that finished top 20. Jesus Christ, it's basically top 30.
I
really.
know. The last year bucket for next year for this the Byron Nelson
that's going to be nasty.
Ridiculous.
It's going to be nasty.
Mm-hmm.
But here are your guys that finished basically 18th or better. Wyndham Clark, Siwoo Kim, Scotty Scheffler, Suba, Mitchell, Finau, Bao Shao, Hoagie, Kiefer, Svensson, Griesemann, Im, Jaeger, Taylor Moore, Blades Brown, Kupka, Silverman, and SY No. The first person to show up with the T19 category is Garrick Higo, who fired his caddy, or caddy fired him, and then he went and finished T19 and won a couple bucks. So good for him. We'll see how that goes. I don't necessarily know.
Well, hold on. Bring that back up. I'm looking at the names here on my my page, and I'm trying to figure out which of those guys were top 20s. Cootie's going to be one of them.
Let me remove Jesus Byron. There we go. Okay.
Rio Hisatsune is actually playing, by the way. So he was a top 20. The Grease Trap was a top 20. Rasmus missed the cut. Rasmus made the cut, but he didn't. That was not a top 20.
62nd, and Rasmus Njergaard Peterson also finished T19.
Okay.
For what it's worth, since I'm typing in Rasmus.
Thorbjornsson, what did he finish?
MC. I bet him. Missed the cut. 59th. We spoke about him versus Jaeger. Yikes.
Sungjae?
9th. Lost a third.
Wyndham Clark is probably going to withdraw, most likely.
Very much so. Yep. Rogers.
P-Raj.
47th.
Kiefer was top 20, right? 9th?
T9.
Okay. How tall is the cut? Or what?
Missed the cut. Yep. 3-putted on the last hole to miss the cut.
Max McGravy?
From 20 feet. McGreevy missed the cut.
Perry made the cut, but what did he finish?
47th.
Oh, geez. Bezzy missed the cut. Rico Hoey?
19th, top 20.
All right, we got another top 20. Jaeger, top 20. Higo, top 20. Kirko?
T31.
Okay. Don't really care. I mean, Sadier didn't finish top 20, did he?
T40.
Danny Brown?
47th.
Blanchet?
That was not good. I bet a top 20 on him. He missed the cut.
Mac Meisner finished top 20, right?
T31.
Oh, that was a 31?
Buddy, it's one shot between 19th and 31st.
Yeah, I know.
A lot of money between one putt.
He was like 5th place for a while.
I know. Cheers to him missing out $1 million. Also, I want to just shout out AJ Loves Music. I missed your original comment that showed up here shortly after. I know that once we started drinking on the show, your comments slowed down a little bit. We appreciate what you've gone through and all that stuff. Sorry for having some drinks on the show. We're just having a good time. We love you a lot, and we appreciate everything that you've been through, my friend. Stay strong. The original words that I said, if you're not allowed, put that bad boy down. That was to you and others that were, going through all of this stuff. Right, Apologies for that quick little interruption there. I just noticed that, you're usually a very active part of the show, and I've noticed, since we began this, it kind of slowed down a little bit. So I just wanted to put that out there. We appreciate everybody tuning in.
There you go, Byron.
This was a weird show. We had a fun Memorial Day. We brought it out to you guys anyway. So.
Byron, I might be getting someone flaking on me here. I'm waiting for a message to come through.
Ooh.
Which is fine. She had a very busy day, so I might be available for a little bit longer.
Well, sir. I'm out of beers and tweets, but I'm down to go grab one or two, and then we can continue our fantastic conversation we're having.
Yeah.
And I'm down to go for as long as you need to go, I'm happy for that. But where are we going to go? We haven't really gone down the odds board that much, have we?
No, we have not. So we've got some time.
Okay. Give me this. I'm about done with this one. So I'm going to go get one more, two more, and then we can go to the odds board.
God. My date is violently ill right now. She's in urgent care. So
sounds like you sticking.
I'm sticking around. Yeah, I'm sticking. That's not to laugh at, but it's funny how you said it.
We were laughing at so many things that happened to us on Ragbri on the bicycle that were horrible when they happened at the time, that are just hilarious looking back on it. You know, like that's just one of these moments, I'd imagine. Thoughts and prayers to your missus there, your miss, and hopefully she gets unviolently ill. But, you know, there's no better place to be than urgent care when you are in that situation, Darbo.
Oh, I agree.
I'll transition us over to the odds board here, since we really got stuck at Russell Henley dijected us here quickly. But I'm going to go get a couple more drinks quickly.
Do you want me to riff here? Or
yeah, feel free to chat about anyone on your screen.
Hold on.
You know what?
No. We will be right back, everybody. I'm gonna go get a beer too. Or two. I don't know if I've got one or two, but it'll be okay.
You go get your beer.
We're not gonna lose anybody. If we tell people we will be right back, we are not
leaving this camera together, Darbo. We need to keep.
Okay,
you know how I am about dead air, so I'm gonna keep speaking until the case be solved. Darbo will be back. Don't worry about it, people. I want to chat to you about Russell Henley, and also we can also take a quick look at the Model Maniac betting trends over the last little while at this venue. I've kind of lost track of this tool for the last little while, but it still applies to the Charles Schwab, and we can see who's had what kind of odds at this venue and who's thrived the most. The best bets have been, we'll get rid of the made cuts because those are kind of goofy, in my opinion. We can do wins, top 5s, top 10s, top 20s. Oh, baby. You keep Darbo. You can have control of this. I'll be back.
Yeah, I got it. I got you. I don't know what the hell he was talking about. Let's see here. Ooh. Should we get into some pass optimal and GPP winning lineups? Go over that really quickly. So at the Chucky Schwab, 10-9-8-7-7-6, baby. I think that's what we're going to have this week too. And then what is this? 10-8-7-6-6-6. That's all pretty much last year with Scotty being $13,000. So 2023 Charles, well, that's a $47,200 lineup. Never mind. We do not care about that lineup. Do not care about that. So it's 10-9-8-7-7-6. What's this one? 10-9. Ooh. 10-9, 2 7s and 2 6s. 11-5, 12,000, 11-8. Hold on. I'm very curious. What are we seeing at the Charles Schwab? I want to see who the most expensive golfer is in the GPP winning lineups. By the way, you can get all this at sweetspotdfs.com. Highest price golfer. Let's go $10,000. Nope, that's not working. Let's go up here. $10,000 right here. This one right here. 2025, 13-7, finished fourth. 2024, 13-3, finished second. Colin, 11,000, finished fourth. 2023, Scotty again, 10-4 and 11-2. GPP winning lineups, by the way, Byron.
How's this?
2021, 2022, 2023, 2024, 2025. So the last 5 years, our GPP winner had a golfer in their lineup over $10,000, which kind of, like, ooh, big deal, whatever.
Shocking.
But of those 5 lineups, or not lineups, but 5 Let's see, 2025, 22. Okay, I'm getting mixed up here with the 2024 Charles Schwab Challenge because there's 2 golfers there, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of those 5 years, just one of them had a golfer cheaper than $11,000. So you know how we're talking about Ludwig, going to be really expensive. Who's going to be the next guy after that? Do we think it's going to be like 10,000 something? Because if that's the case, you could almost just sign me up for Ludwig. Just price wise. I understand price doesn't really have anything to do with performance, but price is a power ranking. Price goes into that's the favorite golfer of the week. So the favorite golfer, okay, it's Scheffler 3 times, Jordo twice, and then Collin Morikawa once. So, maybe it's just the Texas 2-step guys.
Dude, they messed up this tournament.
Yeah,
scheduling wise. There's no Jordan or Scotty. Like, where the hell are the Texas guys for this event? Wild.
Who are the Texas guys this week?
The first Texas guy that I can recognize
Is JJ's? No, he's California boy.
He's won the Texas Open twice, Valero, right? So there's your first Texas. We won't call it native. We call it a captive. Which
Sam Stevens would be, right?
Yes. Don't you you have this stuff?
I don't have it on the website. I have it in like the background of my
whatever. Let's just look at it though. We don't have to advertise everything. Yeah, we can look at details.
What do you want to look at?
Where's the Texas people?
But
you know what? In the meantime, we can actually just look at the odds and just figure our stuff out there. Let's do this. How's your missus? Is she like okay? Like
I'm texting her right now.
Okay. You feel free to be as distracted as you need to be. We are taking a peek at the odds, courtesy of DraftKings. If you're a first-time depositor, this show is not sponsored by DraftKings, but feel free to use FGD when signing up. That would help me a lot, regardless. I think the discrepancy between Ludwig and Henley is diabolical this week. There, in my opinion, is zero reason to have these guys this far apart. I would not be shocked if either of them were both 15-1 each. And the remainder, like the fact that Russell Henley and Robert McIntyre are the same price is disgusting.
Yeah, Bobby Mack played here. He had a 6th place finish here last year.
Yeah, but just quality of golfer at this point in time.
I understand that 6th place and a missed cut. Those are his 2 finishes.
In the last 7 weeks? Yeah.
Course history here.
Yeah.
Course history.
Right.
Robert McIntyre.
And what does Henley have? An 18th and a miss or a 65th or something? Like,
yeah, something like that. Yeah.
I don't care. But if you think of it from a course fit perspective, Russell Henley is exactly what you want. Now, granted, so as Ludwig, we've seen a lot of these dominant drivers of the golf ball, like Ben Griffin. Now when you're thinking about Ben Griffin playing this tournament, is he playing this week? Doesn't look like it. When you think of Ben Griffin, he was driving the ball phenomenally. Let's go into your leading stats for 2025. I want to just see what the guys look like coming into the week. Since we got the whole night to ourselves, Darbo. It's a Sunday night without a Monday responsibilities.
Brother.
I have to go look at a rental property tomorrow at 9:00 in the morning, but so be it. The show's about to get lit.
Hey, let's say hi to J Hood in the chat.
Dude,
seems like I'm seeing JJ being clicked first at 96-1.
Mm-hmm. We spoke about. I pulled it up earlier, and
okay,
so it's not the first time this is me on the screen.
Gotcha.
Putnam makes a lot of sense though. He's the classic Kevin Kisner. We've got 2 profiles this week. We've got Andrew Putnam, Kevin Kisner's, Brian Harmon's, and we've got Ben Griffin's and Jason Kokrak's. Guys that have distance off the tee, that find enough fairways to thrive. Good putters as well, likely on bent grass screens. Kokrak, Griffin, etc. Then you get the guys that are accurate, that have thrived, like Carly's, like just looking at your screen now. But Carly makes a lot of sense in my opinion. He's like that kind of profile. Also good in Texas. that kind of stuff. I wouldn't be shocked if Florida guys play well yet too, because Florida guys typically need accuracy, mid wedges, good putting, but the putting surfaces are different. So if you find good ball strikers through the Florida schedule that putt well on bent, then you are in the money, people. I'm not lying to you. I think that's the way to go, right? So
yeah.
If you, just based off what I've been looking at, for the last 2 hours, on the screen, it makes a lot of sense to me. Bud finished third here last year. Jesus. Schmidt, second.
Gosh.
Matty Schmidt is live as shit this week.
Yeah. Well, what did he do leading into this? Is it similar?
Yeah, I think he missed. Did he miss the cut and putt like shit, or did he make the cut and putt like shit? Either way, he schmitted his way on the greens. Yeah, he missed the cut. But remember, we saw he led the field. He was one of the best ball strikers of the week.
Wow.
Matty Schmidt was sixth in the field. Oh, no, that's not going to give us a ranking. Yeah, he was like fractions behind Scotty Scheffler ball striking wise this week.
Wait, what?
Yeah. In 2 rounds.
Oh,
Matty Schmidt, we missed the cut. Look at this. This is all like, strokes gained in the short game department last. Ball striking wise, phenomenal. If we just remove this from the week and just look at the rankings, he's the first person who missed the cut that ball struck it well. The next person was Paul Peterson, who missed the cut and ball struck it well. He lost a casual 4.5 strokes on the greens. Dude, it's so crazy what these professionals get up to. I mean, to hit the golf ball this well and then putt this badly it's just so funny. And I understand that if you hit it close enough, you can miss enough putts that are 50-50. But still, worth noting, Tony Finau ball struck it well. Keith Mitchell, Scheffler, Kiefer, Hubbard, Suber, and Griesemann. Let's try and figure out these freaking odds for the first time this podcast, Darbo.
All right, let's do it.
We've already established that Ludwig is going to be $12,000-ish.
11.8 to 12.2. Yeah.
2. Yep. Money range. Henley at 2,000 to 1, plus 20 to 1, plus 2,000, 20 to 1. We've seen these 20 to 1 guys float right around that 10,000 range.
Flat? 10 flat?
10-ish. Yeah.
Okay.
If you are sub 20 to 1, you are 10K.
I'm going to give Henley 10,400 for a price tag.
Based off of who's ahead of him, if you find a 20 to 1 guy that's got a Scotty Scheffler at 3 to 1 in the field, that changes your price to probably closer to the upper 9K, lower 10K range. I would imagine Henley's mid to upper 10Ks. I would imagine Bobby Mack. Also, we can get Jay Hood off the screen now. Thank you for your 96 to 1 Andrew Putnam shout. I had that on the screen there for way longer than I expected. Also, thank you for tuning in, people.
Yeah, absolutely.
Those of you watching right now, hit the like on both streams, sweetspotdfs.com on YouTube and Back9Bets. Pull up them both and slam us both with a smash on the like button. We'd appreciate you. That was one sentence. There was no
right on the like button.
Yeah, don't have to slam us. Just slam us both with a smash. Darbo's been drinking a lot without cheersing the camera, by the way.
I'm just thirsty, man. I don't think about cheersing.
I hit the camera. So yeah, Russell Henley. In my opinion, I think there's a couple $100 between Russell Henley and Robert McIntyre price wise when the odds drop, when the pricing drops. I would not be shocked to see Bobby Mack in the same price range as Ricky Fowler. I think these odds don't make sense to me for Robbie Mack.
Dude, if I see another 12,000 whatever.
Wayne Griffin is in the field, by the way. Sorry.
Okay. But followed, if it goes 12 down to 10.2, down to 10,000, then it's 7 guys in the 9K range. It's what the
Okay. So we've seen guys at 3,100 and below, 30 to 1 and below.
In the 8K range?
In the 8K range.
Yeah.
So this is where it starts, is with, let's say with Hideki Matsuyama in the 8K range. Doesn't make any sense to me. So
let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 guys above Matsuyama. And so you'd have normally 6 to 7 9K golfers in the 9K range. Is this the same fucking thing we just saw at the Byron Nelson?
No,
is it going to be one $12,000 golfer and then it's
no? The odds are wrong. The odds, just looking at this odds board right now, the fact that, like, I think JJ Spawn lines up finishing the week inside this range, 24, 25 to 1. I see Bobby Mack falling into this range as well. There will be a lot of steam that comes on these bets tomorrow morning that will likely readjust these odds and get Ricky. I would not be shocked to see Ricky Fowler priced ahead of Bobby McIntyre. I would not be shocked to see Wyndham Clark pre-WD. This is on a Sunday night ahead of Ben Griffin.
Odds, right?
And like the Robert McIntyre versus these other guys, odds-wise, this is way too much course history, in my opinion, for DraftKings to like really lean on this price. This seems absurd to me.
Yeah, JT, I think will be in the 10K range.
Yeah,
just exactly. Name value alone.
Just name value alone. Like, who wants this as your like first click? Like, this guy's 20 to 1, by the way, people. Sorry, 20 plus 250.
It's another event where recent form doesn't really matter,
Exactly. These odds are strictly based off recent form. It seems that way, with some course history in the mix. The fact, what has Ludwig done here? He's never played here before.
No, he hasn't played here
yet. Like, if you take a look at freaking Ludwig's, he's done diddly dick in the last little while as well. Like, if you're speaking about solid form, there's a lot.
Oh, yes.
Obviously, it's warranted. Why is this price? But if you're speaking of win equity, like, dude, Henley's got like more wins than Ludwig in the last little while. Like, he hasn't played as well, but we've got a win. Like, there's a win. There's a second to Scotty. No, this was a second to Keegan. This was a second to Tommy last year. Masters T3. Like, he lost me a lot of money at the PGA Championship and putted like a brain dead bozo. But, like, look at what this profile looks like. This is exactly the profile that we've seen win this tournament. It's accuracy with some short game, decent approach play, spiky type stuff. I mean, what the hell is this guy up to on the approach side? I don't know what to do with this guy when it comes to approach, but you're not necessarily the guy that dives into the numbers that much, Darbo. You're just more of a like, does this guy man fit kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. I'm looking right now at like all the golfers with the best recent form. Like, you were just talking about Ludwig, and it's like, he's got literally, it's so good. His recent form coming in.
It's so good, dude.
So I'm kind of cruising through, and maybe you can eyeball this with me. I'm not going to change I have to keep going up and down, but Scheffler, just like note the guys with the best recent form. I've got this sort of on best recent form. So 3.5, Scheffler finishes 4th. Danny Berger is the only other guy that has green recent form. He missed the cut. 2024, Scheffler, Kevin Twigg, Colin Morikawa. Could this be a Ludwig, Colin Morikawa comp? Like, sure, makes sense.
Yeah.
2023, Scheffler. And then you get down to Rose, 12th place finish. 2022, JT misses the cut, coming in with fantastic form. Obviously just won the PGA Championship, so maybe that's the reason why he truly didn't play well. But then you got Sungjae and Mito, who, if Ludwig is $11,800, that won't pay off your price tag right here with these two finishes. Coming back, or going to 2021, Abe Answer finishes 14th, and then we get the Texas boys, Jordo and Hoffman. To me, this is more just to be with they're good in Texas rather than it being they're the best golfers in the field.
And I feel like Answer's from Texas as well for some weird reason. He just seems to play well there. I don't know.
Mexico is kind of, of Texas.
That's very fair.
2019, you got Gimbo, but then it's Rory Sabatini and Scott Piercy, 19th and a 6th, not terrible. 2018, 20th and a 20th. You got Jay Rose, who finished 1st. So I guess I'm just going through all the best recent forms and kind of looking at the golfers' names to see does Ludwig fit in this like profile, and if so, or if maybe not if so, but does he fit in the profile, or is he close enough to click like as a name you want in your lineups?
Go to Sweet Spot, hit recent form bucket 1, recent course history bucket 6. Right? Is that how that works? Recent form 1, bucket course history 6.
Okay, no 6s. Well, I have filters in. Hold on.
Because bucket 6 is never played that event before. No course history. So how have these guys done in their debut?
All right, I'm gonna have to go to a different year to apply one of these filters.
No, that's fine. Sorry, I'm putting you on the spot, yeah. But at the same time, I think Ludwig, he makes a lot of sense this week, given how well he's. I mean, the form is undeniable, but I just think the pedigree of the two players, is not worth Henley being double the price of Ludwig.
2025, you got
the form's there.
2025, you got no golfers in that category, that bucket combo. 24, you don't. 23, you do, but like $7,000 and $6,900 golfer. 2022, Mito finished 7th. 2021, nothing. 2019, missed cut. J Rose
debut.
But again, my data goes back to 2013. I know is a chance.
Okay.
2017, Sergio. 2016, nothing. 2015, Patrick Rogers finished 74th. Nothing in 2014, nothing in 2013. But yeah, Sergio finished 12th in 2017. Rose finished 1st in 2018.
Rose had a win in 2018, obviously, and then a 13th in 2005 at Colonial. 13 years before before the win at Fort Worth, and his best finish was a 34th leading up to that after the 13th in 2005. And that was in 2009, which was 9 years before his win. So who was the other guy? Sergio?
Yeah, 12th place finish in 2017.
Sergio in 2012 finished 13th. In 2011 finished 16th. In 2005 missed the cut. He also won this in his debut in 2001 in Colonial.
Okay. So
I heard debunking it and also guaranteeing it.
I heard one thing in common that you just said there. Rose and Sergio's performance before heading into this event were like 13th places. They both had a 13th place finish the previous time playing, and which was like years before,
Yeah.
So having previous success for those guys here, despite it looking like they have never played here before, but I don't know. It just doesn't make me feel even that much more comfortable wanting to play Ludwig. I mean, the other way to look at this too is just put in course history 6 and just see of all the debutants, which ones have played the best. Or just look at the golfers that have played well. Aldrich in 2025 finished 6th. Terrible recent form. Mac Meisner in 2024 finished 5th. 5K range.
I kind of like that for this week. Like the fact that he's got he's been playing okay this year.
2023, Harry Hall and Paul Haley. Wow. Just randos, dude. Low. Okay. All right. 84, 86, $100.
Davis.
Yeah.
Shout out Davis.
2021, John Augenstein, RIP. He didn't die. He just went to live.
Okay. Like, Jesus Christ. Just baptizing this guy on the stream.
Hatton in 2019. 2018 was Rose, Koepka, Connors, Joaquin Niemann. Wow. Good plethora of golfers there. Rombo in 2017. So, hey, that might be a Ludwig comp, All
right, Dobbs. Let's see who's got a top 20 the last 7 weeks.
All right. I can't.
More so to say, who doesn't? I think that might be a better way of like finding out guys, right? Like who doesn't have a top 20 coming into this week?
Let's see how turbo we can go. Spawn has a 5th. Henley has a 3rd. Oberg has a 4th, obviously.
There's the Bobby Mack.
Bobby Mack has nothing.
Like, what is this?
JT has a 4th. Ben Griffin has a 3rd. Zurich counts. I don't know if that's Zurich. I think it is.
I'll even take the 10th though, wherever that was. Was that the PGA or whatever, or the
12th for Hideki? That's on the precipice. That works too.
Yeah.
I mean, we were looking at some of these finishes of other golfers, and we got to 11th place and we got to 12th place a couple times. So yeah, I think it applies. 16th for Batia does not. 12th.
Masters is week 7, by the way, for us right now.
All right. Thank you. Okay. But I guess Batia with the 16th, I'm not gonna hate it. You know,
top 20s, buddy. You needed like a good finish recently.
So Ryan Gerard doesn't have one.
No.
Richard Flower. He has several actually.
Yeah, this is such a smash spot for Ricky.
Alex Smalley.
Yep.
Michael Kim has an 18th. Matt McCarty has a 9th. Woodland has an 8th. Woodland was in the elite grouping. He was in the elite grouping. Nothing for Echeverria.
Hey, Darbo, scroll up. I can't see the thing with my comments. Thank you.
So Echeverria has nothing. Sam Stevens has a 13th. Novak has a 10th. I think that's
and a 16th.
And a 16th. Nothing for Harmon, despite being in the elite grouping.
Course history guy. This is going to be fascinating to see what his situation happens, because there's nothing to really like that much coming in this week, right? It'll be interesting.
Brennan will have nothing heading into this event, and I think that's probably an easy fade because we're not looking for bombers at this golf course.
No.
Yeah. Cootie will have a 16th and a 19th.
I mean,
Satsune, what did he finish again? Did he finish 31st or did he finish top 20?
2 seconds. I'm not on the right page.
I forget.
Right way. Rio is T9. Just, buddy, if you wonder where someone finished on the leaderboard this week,
yeah,
you just guess 19.
Yeah, right.
You've got like 12 people chance of that happening.
Yep. Okay. Going down the list, Harry Hall with an 8th.
Also lost to Griot. That was Schenk that lost to him in the playoff, but Harry should have been in the playoff. He hit his ball through the fairway into the water when Griot won. Do you remember that? That the last hole,
dude.
Don't you dare take freaking that last hole at the Charles Schwab when Griot won was water bound because Harry hit his ball in the water to get himself out of the playoff, I think. And then Griot watched his ball float down a man-made canal to later drop his ball 100 yards further up the road to win the tournament. Epic final sequences of an event.
The grease trap, 14th, 19th.
And 9th. Or 9th.
Or 9th. Yes, 9th. Even better yet.
9th.
Better yet.
And
Ollie has a 7th.
He gained 14 strokes approach this week.
Who?
No, sorry. 14 strokes ball striking. Griesemann.
Wow. Well, that's what he does.
Around.
Yeah, that's what he should do.
He's typically a putt guy, short game guy. He's fine. This was an absurd performance for him. Outlier.
Yeah.
But still worth noting.
But Collie has
14th
a 7.
in the PGA Championship, by the way. Back-to-back top 14s for him.
Gotcha. Okay. 7th place finish for Bud 6 weeks ago. That's RBC Heritage. Højgaard will not be in anything. Rasmus of the Højgaard. Nothing.
I feel like this is I was all in on him this week kind of thing. He rated 4th for me.
Yep.
I'm just this isn't a great fit. He's likely going to finish 10th now But
if he
it is
does,
what it is.
so be it. Whatever.
So
I
be
don't.
it. So be it.
I've played him enough times. I also have that bad taste in my mouth, and then he just also, hey, made the cut for me, wonderful, and then decided to go DFL pretty much.
Basically, he lost you points over the weekend at a birdie fest.
Yeah,
Good.
might as well just be a missed cut.
Yeah.
Thorbjornson, 13th.
Can you scroll for me again?
Yes. Sorry. I'll remember.
Thank you.
Thorbjornson, 13th. Jordan Smith, 16th. Sungjae, 5th.
And 5th.
Wyndham Clark is going to most likely withdraw.
Mm-hmm.
Patrick Rogers has a 16th. Johnny Kifa. He just finish 9th?
T9.
Okay.
T9 or 19. I think if you just those are the numbers.
Okay. Sahith will not be in any of these groups. He's just outside. Well, he wouldn't have been in there with course history, but yeah. Ooh. But Sahith seems like a decent play this week. Maybe if we do the 2/3 rule, you know how we're trying to find top 20s, he's the guy who doesn't have a top 20 we can put in our lineups.
His recent form is doing him injustice. He's the opposite of Keith Mitchell, in my opinion. Like Keith Mitchell, his like strokes gained, apart from this week, have often led him to like a straight up 22nd place finish repeatedly, where he just gains you like consistent strokes. Whereas Sahith is like one of the guys that is also doing that. But I think he's got a bit more of hope. You know, like the guy's won a tournament recently on the PGA. Haotong missed the cut because he 3-putted from fucking 25 feet. Giant bitch.
Well, RNP has a 4th place finish. I don't mind. I mean, he was one of those guys I liked this week. Didn't really.
How did that 4th come from?
Is that the Zurich?
That was the Zurich. It's the only good thing he's done. It doesn't matter for me. Because I'm like heavily invested in this man, like across multiple long tournament season stuff.
Knock it off, you. You knock it off.
I'm sorry. Okay, I'll stop.
We're trying to project, buddy. We're trying to project.
I'm getting drawn in.
You're getting all salty on me. I don't need the salt bay right now.
I'm sorry. Okay, keep going.
I need Martha Stewart's, sweet baking.
The next person you mention, I'm gonna give you the best fucking case scenario for this person.
Yeah. How about Rasmus Niergaard Peterson?
He just finished 19th in the last tournaments.
Did he finish 19th?
Yeah, he did.
There we go. That's what we needed. There we go.
The field that did.
Haotong missed the cut, so he's not going to be one of those, and he's just not a good course fit, doesn't seem like. We have Jay Hood in the chat wanting to click on Putnam's name. It works, 18th. That's fine.
Mm-hmm. And perfect course fit. Perfect course fit for Putnam this week.
McGravy, did he finish 19th also? I don't remember. We talked about him. I don't remember. Streamer brain plus bad short-term memory.
Miscut putting.
Okay.
Not a big deal.
Yeah, he won't be a part of it. JT Poston isn't a part of it. Not even in the elite grouping. But again, he could be a part of the 1/3 rule of golfers who are terrible that you can put in your lineup.
Absolutely.
Johnny Perry. I like this guy. He will be 13th place finish.
47, lost putting, lost off the tee this week.
That's okay. Yeah,
that's fine.
The Smother Man, 19th. Is that good enough? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I like the Smother Man, but I don't know.
I like him in Texas.
Really?
I think so. Right?
Okay.
Anyway, staying on track.
Seabez with a missed cut this last week does have a 6th and a 17th. Really good reason for him, although that will drop a little bit. He will be in the elite grouping.
I'm not worried about Bez's miscut this week. I think, it's not necessarily the greatest venue for him. The 17th and the 6th came at the Zurich and the Myrtle.
Oh, well, I mean, it still counts.
It still counts, but it's still Puerto Rico. All of his top 20s this year have been Puerto Rico Open, Zurich, and one flight. That is it. Yeah, that is it. That, in my opinion, is just not going to get it done, man. He's 84th in FedEx somehow, but He's one of these guys. You just bet him like top 20 or top 40. Like if you can find him top 40, bet him top 40 and call it a day, because these results are just not good enough. For Bezzy.
Okay, I wasn't anticipating this. Having a missed cut the week before last year did not provide a top 10. This is like one of those buckets you can actually predict that will have top 10s. 5th, 9th, 2023.
What is this? Is this miscut, guys?
These are golfers who missed the cut the week before the Charles Schwab, which was the PGA Championship, by the way. It wasn't the Byron Nelson. I'm just curious. I just want to look to see who the names are. How many? I mean, it's very limited. It's very limited. Like, okay, here's 4 golfers. It's probably the most I've seen. There's three, and I'm looking at top 12s, not even top.
And that's just one because you didn't unclick to 18. So,
well, T2.
Yeah, but just only one guy for the year.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. I forgot.
No, you're fine.
Yeah,
we ordered each other now. This is fine.
Martin Pillar, he was on your bingo card today, right?
The Dean and DeLuca Challenge.
Yeah.
2016.
Lots of different rebrandings.
Unbelievable.
So it's limited. 3 dudes. Even going all the way back. It's not great.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
I feel like having a good run into the week is numero uno.
Yeah.
And if you got some good putting on bent, if you got some good ball striking coming in, I think that's the kind of vibe I'm looking for this week.
Yeah. Rico Hoey is 19th place finish. Yeah, sure. Whatever. Ricky Castillo, nah. He does not have what we need. Steven Yeager does. Yeager bombs, but I don't think this is a great course for him, right?
Yeah. Well, I didn't think a good course for him this week.
I did, though. It's a course you could just hit it all over the place.
Yeah, but also we literally spoke about this last week, where you need to be a good driver to come into this place and dominate.
Good ball striker. Oh yeah, good ball striker. You're right.
So he's an outlier. Don't you dare predict Steven.
Well, guess what? I'm looking this shit up right now. How expensive was he? Right here, 77. Jaeger bombs. What was your stats coming in? Yeah, he's terrible. Okay, cool.
Yeah, no,
right. Yeah, you made your point. You made your point.
So
all right.
That's just because I bet the guy. That's what happens. So anyway,
all right. So down to Jaeger. Yeah, Higo. He just finished what? 19th.
9th or 19th. One of the two.
Yeah,
sure.
9th or 19th.
He surged.
And you know what? There was a thought process I had that was like, he might play well because of the whole caddy situation and all because of the negative media. Some people thrive in that shit, man.
Yes, he of all of them would, because
absolutely,
he's just that fucking weird, right? Like that's what he does. He's just a weirdo.
Yeah, the whole shush thing.
He should have gone up to the timekeeper and just been like, okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I know I'm a minute late. That's fine. Also, two shot penalty was tough, but
yeah. David Lipsky, that's a no-go. Lipsky's a no-go. Kirko, that's a no-go. Glover technically is this a Glover course?
Absolutely. We've seen him. If you flip to course history, you'll find Glover's name. I mean, there it is, 44.7. You know, like that's pretty close. I'm sure he's had a couple good finishes at this venue in the past.
And he's just outside of that whole elite grouping.
Mm-hmm. He also puts better on bent, from what I think.
Adrian Sadier, no. Danny Brown, yes. Chandler Blanchet, no. Brian Campbell, no.
I will backpedal though on Blanchet.
Okay.
He's a better version of Brian Campbell when it comes to these shorter courses. This is a Blanchet situation
We are
if we're just looking at the 1/3 rule, the 2/3, the other side of the 2/3 rule, he is one of these guys that fits the Harmon, the Kisner. He doesn't hit the golf ball very far. Okay. He's a very good short course specialist, and I kind of navigated around that this week at a venue that didn't suit him the greatest, but he's a top 40 bet that I'll be placing this week for sure. Okay. Probably.
Okay. Mac Meisner is a big old hell yeah.
Yeah.
Several finishes that are good. He's probably coming in with the best recent form outside of Ludwig Oberg.
1000%. I think you're correct on that.
Sudarshan has a 19th. Technically, that's good enough, but if I'm looking at, I'm like 12th place finishes coming in, 12th or better. He doesn't fit that, but he's going to be good.
Dude,
he's a good player.
The play has been fantastic from him, and he'll likely still be priced 79 to 86, 85.
I mean, I hope it's like 76 to 81. That'd be sweet.
I don't know what he's been priced at the last.
Yeah, I don't either.
He price-wise is 65 to 1, so he'll be in the 7K range.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Keith Mitchell does now have a top 20.
Top 10.
Yeah, top 10.
Like his first top 10 in forever after I said that shit.
So he'll be included. Hoagie, the Hoagsters will be. As well, Brooks withdrew, so apparently we just don't talk about Brooks. Torbjorn, that's why it's at 132. Maybe that's why I have it at 133. It's Brooks. I got to kick him out. Okay.
By the way, Thor is a great course fit as well. Just by the way,
this last week for the Byron Nelson, he was one of the golfers that I kind of pinpointed like during my Wednesday night streams for the members only. I was like, oh man, Thorbjorn Olsen is actually, for whatever reason, popping in my model or popping in the whole process.
Just didn't work out for us this week, but it is okay. We go back again this week. I'm cool with that.
By the way, is this right? He has not played the 7 weeks prior?
Yes, I remember that being an issue for me when I was looking into him.
Okay.
That's the fact that he skipped the one tournament all these jabronis had the opportunity to play. They had the one flight and they had the Zurich. I think he played does look like neither, kind of thing, right? It was that kind of a situation. It's like it's been a long time for a lot of these guys to have played.
That is crazy. Did he play the DP World Tour or something? Do you know?
No. I went and looked at his stuff. He just decided to fuck off for a while. Like maybe he was injured. I don't know. That's a definite sign for like not playing is like when he had the opportunity, when you need in a time of your schedule where it's dire that you need starts, he didn't decide to play the one flight. That's telling to me. And I should have realized that was the problem coming into this week. Not. So we off of Thorbjorn Olsen at 2 hours and 42 minutes and 30 seconds right now. Do not click this man's name. There's something wrong with it right now.
All right, moving on. Kevin Yu. I don't think he finished 19th this week, did he?
Who?
I know he made the cut.
Oh, come on, Darbo. Who?
Kevin Yu.
Okay, thank you. You missed the cut.
I've cheersed you now 3 times. All right. Oh, he did miss the cut. I thought he made it. Never mind. Mark Hubbard. He has a second. And then he also ball struck the shit out of it, but then short gamed the piss out of it.
This is the Mark Hubbard program, man. Welcome to Ball Striking Clinic 101 and don't know what to do after that.
Hold on. I just thought of this. So you got Ricky Castillo. What if we had Emiliano Grillo? Would that just be goofy as fuck?
What is this Castillo relevance? I'm down.
The ILLO.
Oh, Grillo winning and then Castillo winning.
Sure.
Hasn't Ricky Fowler done well yet either?
I don't think so.
What about Ricky Grillo? I don't know.
Ricky Grillo.
Moving along to Tony Finau.
Well, hold on. We didn't do Eric Cole. Eric Cole actually fits, and he seems like a good course fit. Isn't he not the Brian Harmon, Kevin Kisner like profile? What?
It's not a good
How
enough
now,
driver.
Brown Cow?
He's not a good enough driver of the golf ball. Like he's just not a good driver of the golf ball. He's lost, buddy.
What you talking about, Willis?
In 2026,
how
many times has Eric Cole gained strokes off the tee?
How many times? Maybe twice.
Well, you overshot it by one because he's only gained once off the tee this year. And I think that's kind of important this week.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God.
Not good, Bob. Despite having a 14th, a 6th, and a 6th in his last three starts.
Hold on. Tony Finau just finished decent at the Byron Nelson, and he had awful off the tee stats.
I know. But, I mean, apparently this week wasn't the driving person's week anyway. But it was. Again, one-third rule, doesn't fit the trend, but variance dictates that he likely has a good chance at proving us all wrong. That's just how this goes. Also, I see a multiple of you in the chat. Let us know you're here. Just send us a thumbs up. We don't have to have anything special in the comments. Just
Agreed.
Give us motivation to keep going right now. This is 2 hours 45 into the stream. I'm looking at 5 open cans in front of me. Prior to that, there were multiple more. And we're just having a good time talking golf. So we'd love if you want us to dive into somebody, let us know.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Darbo's chat or mine, Sweet Spot DFS or Backman Bets. We love you all in the comments.
Hell yeah, brother.
And if you're listening to this in past time, let us know in the comments. We will get back to you. We'll hit you up with a free question and answer session in the comments below on both channels. Right, Darbo?
I'm not finding a single golfer who had worse off the tee stats coming into this event, period. Like going back.
What is your threshold, yeah?
It is the worst ever off the tee to negative 0.5.
Yeah. So if you don't have your driver in the bag, just don't even show up here.
Well, I mean,
which makes sense.
It's not been. Hold on. I'm wondering if my stats could be wrong.
No, but what is your what positions do you have here? You've got the course history, the form is fine.
Everything's maxed.
Yeah. It's just don't show up here if you don't have your off the tee game.
Something's off. What is going on? Hold on. Just wait. What the fuck?
Darbo, pull up the best finishes at this place and just look at their off the tee stats.
No, I'm going to do it this way. I want to find that little group of stats that Eric Cole is a part of and just see.
It's the Robbie Shelton stat at $5,500.
We've had a top 20 3 out of 4 years, 3 out of 5, 3 out of 6. And then I got nothing. Oh, my strokes gain goes to 2018.
Mm-hmm. And by 3 out of 6, we are talking about one person per event that had horrible driving stats coming in that finished top 20. It is not something you're looking for. I mean, I feel like we've had multiple events now. I feel like you have to drive it well around Texas.
Oh my God, it's bad, dude. This is like it's where Eric Cole is. Not even where Eric Cole is. I have it at 0.5, negative 0.5 to the worst strokes gain stats possible at this event. It's not, and there's just 9th place. Robbie Shelton is the best finish.
Yeah.
So
and
we go back.
Did he put his brains out? That must have been the case. When was that? 2020 what?
What year was it? 9th place.
Bobby
Shells, where you at? It's a 9th place finish right here.
There.
That was 2024.
2024?
Mm-hmm. Eric Cole's at negative 0.779. That is awful.
It's not good enough. It's not good enough.
It's not even so much it's not good enough. It's just so bad. Like, how can you be that bad of a driver of a golf ball?
Yeah. Hilariously, Bobby Shelton gained 2 strokes on the no, he gained a stroke on the field. Everything else apart from putting outscored him in his strokes gain stats in 2024. I don't think.
Look at this garbage. Negative 2.85, negative 3.21, negative 2.95, negative 1.14, negative 3.41, negative 2.84, negative 4. What is that?
This is people betting this man. I understand the odds, but people betting this man thinking he's Cam Smith need to find a reality check. There's only one person on this planet that can drive the ball like this and win tournaments, and it's the man named Cam Smith.
Hey, sorry.
My boy.
Hey, look, I'm glad he got 91% driving accuracy at the widest fairways on fucking
the
tour.
world's widest fairway technology championship. Yes,
yeah,
that place.
It's like 90 yards wide. You can't miss a fairway there.
The person that broke the most fairways hit in the PGA Tour history played the tournament after that, and I think it was It was an Australian. I'm trying to remember his name now. It's a short name. And I remember seeing it at the RSM Classic. No, it was some short hitting Australian that just found a million fairways and hit the most consecutive fairways on the PGA Tour as a nobody, which is disgusting to think about. Like, why is this man's
driving
name?
accuracy? He doesn't hit the ball far.
Well, I know, but the fact that you are allowed that at the RSM Classic because you hit every fairway, you hit what? 64 fairways in a row at the worldwide. Now you get the crown of being the most accurate driver of the golf ball in the world because you go to the RSM and hit 5 more fairways in a row. Like, that's just disgusting, in my opinion.
It's like it's less than 50%. I golfed today, Byron. I fucking smacked the golf ball down the middle of the fairway. It's not hard. I don't get how people are bad at hitting driver on the PGA Tour. Sorry, of good golfers.
I thought you were talking to me as well there.
No.
Worldwide technology champ. I'm trying to find this name, but we're going to keep going down. Yeah. So basically, ultimately, we understand that there's no reason in playing anybody that's bad off the tee at this golf course.
Yeah, good call, man. Good call. Tony Finau, where he be now? He just finished top 20 now, and he's going to be a part of that group of golfers you could play. But he also, I don't trust Tony Finau.
No, he's going to be super owned as well. Like when it comes to Jesus Christ.
I hope he's in the 8K range, and I can't wait to fade the hell out of him.
Yeah, he putted his brains out. He putts Adam Long. That's the guy. And he's an American. My bad.
Yeah.
Adam Long hit every fairway. 4 people in 2023. Adam Long hit every fairway for all 4 rounds. Preston Summerhays, David Lingmuth, and Billy Davis hit all of their fairways prior to missing the cut. Fun.
You do sometimes you do the betting shows with Cam Stewart. I always remember Cam going, David Lingmuth, take me to your leader, or whatever that little bit that he did because he just thought he looked like an alien.
I've never heard that from him.
You've never heard it? You gotta go back.
No, I'm going to have to go back.
Or ask him. Next time you're on, you're like, hey, I heard you did this David Lingmuth, take me to your leader. I want to hear it.
Because I always Pokemon Gary. You know, I feel like that's prime quality content when he's talking shit about Gary Player. Okay, Darbo. Focusing in.
Billy Ho, 6th place finish.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of crushed some of my lineups this last week at the Byron Nelson, but he's an old guy.
Good course
Wiley
fit.
vet.
Good course fit. Short game specialist.
Yeah.
You know, not Bermuda, but still reasonable.
Max, I swear I'm not a loser Homa. Finished 9th.
That 9th was the Masters, right? And which is hilarious. It's an hilarious outcome because that's his best venue. Is the best field, like one of the best fields in golf.
Went on a podcast and was like, oh, the PGA Championship was set up unfair.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he pretty much.
Dude,
yeah,
all of these golfers just being a bunch of giant bitches.
yeah, he's a bitch though.
Not really, but whatever. I do think, Darbo, we spoke about how many fairways you needed to hit in order to make birdies. If you don't hit fairways, you don't make birdies, baby.
That's right.
So these guys were bitching, but everyone that made birdies hit fairways.
Mm-hmm.
When they made birdies.
We're getting on to AJ Love's favorite golfer at Kevin Roy. He went 100% in on Kevin Roy. 100%. AJ Love
made a lot of sense this week. He graded out well for me as well. I don't blame him at all.
Well, you can also go back to him because he does have a third place finish 3 weeks ago.
What is 3 weeks ago at Myrtle? Yeah, that's the Myrtle. A lot of these 3 weeks ago is Myrtles for these guys.
Most of them are. Davey Boy Thompson has a 6th and a 13th. 13th being at Myrtle. I'm pretty sure. He wasn't that Truist.
Nope. He missed the cut at the Truist, I think. Yeah.
Did William Mau finish inside the? Or did he finish 19th?
MC.
Okay, I actually have a leaderboard up now, so I won't have to ask you. But
you happy? I'm typing in as we're going. So
okay. Kita Nakajima, he finished 13th 3 weeks ago.
I had missed the cut this week, which is fine. I think he's kind of one of these accuracy guys anyway. 3 weeks ago was a Myrtle.
Brant Snitica.
Myrtle Wanda.
That's actually seems like a good track for Brant.
It seems like a good track for Brant, doesn't it?
Yeah. This is one of those like, oh, you can't play good again. It's like, well, I don't know, man. This might be
210 to 1. He's likely going to be in the 6K range. There's no reason not to fire off on him at that point.
Stephen Fisk. Okay, hold on. Is everybody, almost everybody, fits this mold of having a top 20? Like, and a lot of it has to do because of Myrtle. But I mean, if you go on a list, I'm just gonna name the names that didn't, or actually, no, I'll go through and still. Fisk 12th, Takumi Kanaya. No. Kim, yes. Hughes, no. Whaley, actually, no. What did Mac Hughes do this week?
You guys are bothering me. 66th for Mac Hughes. Whaley finished miscut. Hassler missed the cut. Hodges missed the cut. Moore didn't play. No, 14th. He's the one guy that finished 14th this week. Taylor Moore.
Who?
Taylor Moore. Finished 14th.
Okay.
In the middle of everybody.
Highsmith,
I also think
no. Dumont de Chassart, no. Well, 17th, a few weeks ago, 5 weeks ago. Shanky Boy, I don't see him on 19th place. Nor do I see Chad Ramey. But Austin Eckroat has a 6th and a 19th.
And a 40th last week. Phillips.
Carl Phillips has a 13th.
Last week with the 13th. Chandler Phillips missed the cut.
The mustache man. Bo shows up there, though.
Yep.
6th.
He finished 6th. Yeah.
Woo!
My wild horse is Neil Shipley this week again. T40 today.
Why? I'm gonna dive into this. I told you last week. I saw you, or I was on I was in the chat, and I'm like, I feel like you're trying to make Neil Shipley work.
Well, this was one of his best finishes of the year this year.
40th or 39th?
40th. I think his best finish prior to that was 38th.
Yeah, we went over that. Yep.
Yeah. His best finish was 38th last week. So he's had a 38th and a 40th back-to-back weeks. Starting to find his shit, and he's driving it well and putting well right now. The rest of it is like a disaster, but they're putting back on Bentiger this week. So I'm cool. Neil Shipley, when it comes to like his approach play, what is this? Is this a mid-iron festival or is it a long iron situation? He's a much better long iron player than he is a mid-iron guy. which I liked a lot about last week. What is this week? The Charles Schwab, it's more mid-iron.
Yeah.
Maybe I like him less this week than I do.
Byron, if you go in on him and he misses the cut for you, or he finishes worse than 20th, if you tell me the only thing you're going in on him for is top 40, like top 40s, like betting wise, if you tell me you put him in your DFS lineups and he's a staple, you're getting put on timeout from Neil Shipley.
No, I'm not even going to be there because I just went through why I liked him last week is because of the long irons. Like he graded out well because there were like 6 long irons per round that he would hit. Sure. And he's a very good long iron player. And he putts well on bent. So if he makes the cut at the Charles Schwab, I will get involved because he tends to get better round by round.
Okay.
If you take a look at his situation, he's much better round by round. And in fact, I'm just going to hijack the whole show and show you.
You do you.
Because this is my little research page, the player summary page that I have. If you go over to you type in Neil Shipley over here, you can see like, okay, one flight 38th. Last week he had another 40th. Great off the tee. Hits a lot of fairways. Great from 200 plus. But if you just take a look at his round by round stuff, like look at how much better he gets as each round goes. Like if he makes the cut, dive in on Neil Shipley this weekend. If he doesn't, so be it, whatever. If he's vibing, vibe with him. If he's not, let him miss the cut. This week, I got in before the cut happened because I felt like I enjoyed the fact that he's good on bent and he's good off the tee. Those were 2 very important factors for me, which happened last week. And I'd imagine the same can be applied for this week, but there's a lot less mid-iron play for Neil Shipley this week, which, he's not necessarily the greatest at. So I'm happy to get off of him significantly more than I was last week, right? Because this Byron Nelson screamed 200 plus from the fairway. This week screams this range, in my opinion. And you got to hit your drives in the middle of the fairway, which he does. He hits a lot of fairways. He's not necessarily the longest driver of the golf ball, but he grades out well for that golf course. So I'm not necessarily that bullish on him this week.
Okay.
Despite a good finish again-ish for his capabilities.
EVR has a 17th place finish, but that doesn't seem like a good course fit here at Colonial.
And what did he do this week? I think he was roundabout there, right? Wasn't he?
19th.
Shocker. And he lost 3 strokes on approach today.
Oof.
And barely lost on the week. So he could have done much better. T19, Eric Van Rooyen.
Marty Doe. He has a 13th. 3 weeks ago, Myrtle Beach, I'm guessing.
Probably. Yep.
Matt Kuchar missed the cut this week. He does not fit any of the molds, but obviously,
history.
Yeah. He's one of the few people that continue to show up inside the top 10 of this leaderboard.
Mm-hmm. I think this is a great week for like a Matt Kuchar top 40 type thing, or like a cash game punt. I'm cool with him there. I don't know if he's giving you enough upside.
Doug Gim, 6th place finish. Dude,
I like it.
This seems like a good course for him. Yeah.
I like it.
I am usually anti-Gim, but this seems like a good week to play Gim.
Mm-hmm.
Was that a 5 weeks ago? Was that the Zurich? So he's got a 6th at the Zurich. He's got a 19th at Myrtle.
The one flight.
Yeah.
And a 31st at the Byron Nelson.
That ain't bad.
That's not bad.
You want to know who else got 31st at Byron? Eric Cole. If you really wanted to screw with people's heads with, you want to know who else got a 31st at the Byron? Eric did.
Dude, what a bizarre leaderboard.
What's that?
What a bizarre leaderboard.
Yeah.
We have Brooks finished T14 with 3 other guys. Ben Silverman finished T17 solo. SY No finished 18th on his own. And then 12 or 11 other people finished T19. How does that even happen? How does everyone just miss those other 2 tiers of scoring? That's crazy. Anyway.
Zach Blair doesn't. Well, what did Zach Blair do this year or this week? I don't see him in the top 19.
Not good. He makes a lot of sense from an approach play perspective. He finished 69th this week.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Good for him. Joel Damon doesn't fit either.
Missed the cut this week. Super played
Jackson Suber does. He just got 4th.
And has a 19th at Myrtle, dude.
Mm-hmm. Samuel Ryder has a 17th at Myrtle. What did he do this last week?
T31.
That's close. Hank Lebiota has a 6th 5 weeks ago at the Zurich.
62nd this week.
Paul Peterson, 11th at Myrtle.
Remember, Paul Peterson was one of the few guys that gained 1 million strokes on approach and missed the cut this week.
Ah, that's right. Crystal Lamprecht does not seem like a good course fit.
Amen. Amen. I agree. I couldn't agree more.
AJ Ewert does have a 20th. Did I see his? Yeah, he finished 19th.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
What are we doing with? I'm gonna have to go rewatch this. We're checking off a bunch of names that make a lot of sense. I'm not remembering at all.
I know. And as I was like looking at the top of the, this is sorted by OWGR all the way down. So it makes sense that some of those good golfers up top had really good finishes or top 20s or whatever. But as we're going down through this, it's like, all right, look at all the people playing the Zurich. Does that really count? Because look, it's a ton of these guys here. Does that really count?
The thing is, they all played the same tournament, man.
I know. Well,
granted, was it the same kind of venue? I don't know, but
I might save people some time here. Just hold. Well, shit. There's Ben Griffin having a first place in 2025.
Mm-hmm.
We have some good finishes down here.
Yeah.
2024. Here's Zurich again. We have an 11th from Sepp, but he also has better finishes elsewhere. So 2024 does not count. There's nothing really good with Zurich there for top 10s. 2023, we got Michael Kim and Samuel Burns, but Kim has a better finish elsewhere. Burns has another top 15 elsewhere. So Zurich doesn't really matter to me there either. 2022. Okay, now we get a second place finish from Sam Burns. We also get a fourth place finish from Davis Riley. They work, but there's also other top 20s with those guys. Even with Sam Burns, there's a top 20.
Yeah, they both played better the week before, for sure. I think that's more relevant. That's way more relevant. Like the week before results for those guys is much more relevant than the Zurich.
Charlie Hoffman, again, the week before. Yeah, I mean, he has 11th at Zurich, but the week before PGA was the 17th.
Maybe the Zurich is a predictor for the PGA Championship results.
Well, yeah, for like top 20s or whatever. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
We should zone in on that for next year.
Palmer and Sabatini had third and first place finishes there. And I mean, it's the only top 10, top 20 that Palmer had. But we got to remember, this is Palmer's home course. You know, he's always played so shitty at Colonial. This was the one year he played well. So again, I probably ignore that because Sabatini had he had better finishes elsewhere. Or not better, but he had just as good elsewhere. Zurich here in 2018, I guess Justin Rose had a 19th, but he also had a 12th at the Masters. Louis Oosthuizen, a third at Zurich, but also a 12th at the Masters. We could probably
just like doubling down on this stuff.
You could probably ignore the Zurich then, but then here's some good Zurich finishes for
still, but better finishes.
This is before the team event. This is before the team event, I think. Well, maybe the team event happened in 2017. I think it was Kisner and Scott Brown. They lost to Cam Smith and Jonas Blix, I think.
Yeah. What is this year?
2017. Or is this 2017? I'm just and then you had Jordo also, but he had to finish at an 11th at the Masters.
No. Any good finish really outside Zurich be damned.
The Zurich doesn't matter to me. So when we're looking at these golfers here, unless they have a good finish here, which obviously I'm not displaying because I haven't put that in yet. I don't care about this shit over here. Like the Zerk does not matter to me.
It could literally be somebody else playing better golf, or it could literally mean that the only 6 birdies you made were on the holes that your brother didn't make other birdies on. So that's why you succeeded. Like the Zurich is super random.
I don't know. Do we just? I don't. Are there any names here that even finished top 20? Like I don't think so. Ewert did. Ewert finished 6th.
He's spiking. No,
19th. Sorry, 19th. The Daywalker, I don't see him. Did Kensei Hirata actually finish well? I can't remember.
I remember seeing him at the top of the board at one point.
Hirata finished 19th, so okay, that works. The Daywalker missed the cut. Nyholm missed the cut. Clanton
made the cut but finished last, I think.
Okay.
31st.
Cam Davis missed the cut. Springer missed the cut. King, no idea. What did King do? 54th. Matt Chupavon.
40th.
Okay. Skins missed the cut.
Ventura. I'll do every other one.
Okay.
You go. You keep going.
Ford. He withdrew.
Yeah. Van der Laan finished 67th.
Chatfield missed the cut.
Dunlap finished miscut.
Kazire missed the cut.
Tosi missed the cut.
Wu missed the cut.
Adam Svensson finished 54th. Ignore. Overall.
Streelman missed the cut.
Webb did not play.
Ben Martin missed the cut.
Hoffman finished 54th after getting Hoffman in like showdown, first round leader stuff. Absolutely on fire kind of guy. Long term, no good. I think he doesn't have the power to go through the firepower to keep going.
Vigegas, he made the cut, finished 40th.
Rosa missed the cut.
Hardy missed the cut.
Sargent missed the cut.
Stanger missed the cut.
Kisner missed the cut.
Well, Kisner didn't play, right?
Yeah, didn't play. Would have missed the cut.
Where's Trace Crow? What the hell?
Palmer.
He missed the cut, yeah. That doesn't matter. These guys down here don't really matter.
These are all nobodies, man. Like they're all missing the cut for a reason, like we're down here and it's no good. Like this is bad area.
None of these guys below, what was the name? AJ Ewert. AJ Ewert finished 19th. Everyone below this doesn't really matter.
So if we think Ludwig is going to be $12,000, what are we making of? I mean, is this range relevant to those people? Like, it has to be relevant for the 6K range, right? Or are they just going to pound 7K guys?
Well, with a $12,000 lineup, you don't have to pound the 6K, like cheap 6K range.
Yeah, I'm curious.
Could. So let's say the highest price golfer in our lineup, let's just call 11.6 and be,
min price wise. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. And then we'll bump it up to 12.4.
Sure. Yeah, I don't see.
So the best lineups doing this is a 10-9, 3 7s, and a 6. You could do a 10-9, 8, 7, 6, 6. So if I drill down into this to find 2 6s, we do have a 5K range for one of these lineups, the 2024 Mexico Open. But 2024 Phoenix Open, you had 6,500. Then Shriners for both of these were 6,100. Cognizant, we have a 6,100. 6,600 at the U.S. Open, 6,200 at the American Express, 6,600 at the Dell Technologies Championship, and 64 for the Masters Tournament. So you don't have to get down to min price, but it's like, can you find the one dude? That's
so
like
the Mexico Open was what? Tony Finau?
Rahm, I think. Wasn't this the?
I think
the
he
Rahm?
went to live prior to that. Like it had to be pretty close, but one of them Finau or Rahm? I felt like he went to live in 2020, like 2024 was when he went there. That might have been a Finau situation.
Wait, what lineup was that? I didn't even look. Sweet spot optimal. Okay. Yeah, Tony Finau, 12,000.
Yeah. T13, the worst finisher of the bunch. Just because he was there, like.
How in the hell was there a 5K range for this?
Oh my! It was
God.
Rahm is in this field. No, he wasn't.
No, he wasn't. This is I opened it up to everything.
Yeah.
Finau was the most expensive golfer.
What is this? Is like Scheffler delusion over here.
This is DraftKings just not. This is okay.
They might have forgot the filter. Didn't we think about this when we were doing it? It's like they left the filter open. Because
look at how many 9K golfers there were. What the fuck?
It made no sense for this.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 9K golfers. Yeah. DraftKings was drunk.
This was the week. Shout out DraftKings. This was a weird week, man. This was a very weird
hell.
Very weird week. I hit Jake Knapp that year. That was probably my third outright, like my third last outright, if I'm being honest with you. It was in 2024. Man, I can't wait to hit another outright. I'm very excited for that.
I'm moving this up. I don't want to see a 5K golfer. I'm getting triggered seeing 5K golfers.
Yeah, if you've made it now, 3 hours 15, we can go wherever we want with this show because we are now deep in the weeds because we really never had a direction after your girlfriend got sick there, Darbo.
Yeah.
Like we didn't really have an agenda for the next.
It was like, we're done. Wait a minute, we're not. Okay, what do we do? Anything. Doesn't matter. We're Gucci. We can do whatever the fuck we want.
We just get to hang out more.
Yeah, so, that's right.
I'm a smash.
Talking golf, baby.
Yeah, exactly. Let's go.
I think I just fade. Like the answer to your question is, do we need to drop down to the 6K range for Ludwig? It's like, yeah, you would have to, but how about just fade Ludwig? Like, do I care to play Ludwig?
Yes. I think we have to, man. Like, you have to put him in your lineup at some point because he's just playing too good.
Yeah, I don't know.
And anyone that graded out well for me for the PGA Championship grades out well this week. Likely.
My God. I don't.
Which was his worst finish of the last little while. But still.
10-9, 3 7s, and a 6. Yeah, this is all his pricing right here. But it's like the lowest one is a 6,000. That was 2015 Masters. We can just ignore that. 63, 61. That's Zurich. Who cares? Tour Championship. Who cares? Oh, I should probably get rid of the Tour Championship. Sure.
If you right click, you can just remove it from your table. Within the yeah. Go back.
Oh.
Show the people what's up.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. You can just like right click them out of there.
Okay. Okay. Well, look at that. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 6. We get rid of the Tour Championship. This is the most common lineup build if you're using like a Ludwig type golfer this week. And it does drop into the $6,100 range quite a bit.
Deep into the $6,100 range.
Oh my God.
Which makes him hard to play this week, man.
I'm curious. I mean, this is way back when, though, like 2020 Shriners. What did a lineup look like there? Not that this is a comp. I just want to see who the 6K golfers were. It wasn't that lineup. Sweet Spot Optimal? Yeah, Sweet Spot Optimal.
Martin.
Austin Cook. Party Marty won. Oh, my God. Beefy Bryson.
was more of like an accuracy guy back in the day there.
2020 is when he beefed. Well, no, actually, you're right. Shriners was in the fall. So never mind. Shriners was in the fall in 2020. That was before COVID. No. Shriners happened after COVID. So that was Beefy Bryson. He was going there to try to drive Evergreen.
He was gaining 9 strokes on the field distance-wise in 2019, gained 21 in 2020.
Yeah.
28 in 2021. And this year, he's gaining 20, basically.
Beefy Bryson.
Yeah.
Beefy
so
Bryson.
2020 was when he started gaining the ball like 20 yards on the field in general. This year, he's actually gained less. It's the least he's gained on the field, but it's been the best accuracy he's had for a while too.
Really? I was going to say it's probably because he's inaccurate, but he's
just neutral. The last 2 years, he's been he gained actually 1% on the field on live. If you're kind of taking that into account. If you take a look at his majors, in the majors for Bright, doesn't matter. What are we doing? Moving forward. Let's focus on stuff that we need, Darbo.
Last beer, baby.
I have one more beer as well, and then that's going to be 6 beers for this show. I did 7 beers one time on my solo stream in 90 minutes.
That's crazy. The shotgunning?
Well, I literally did 7 of these twisted teas, which is like 5%. So it's almost 9 beers. Fun brag over there. Anyway, I'm a fatty. I can drink lots of beers. That's what happens.
Okay.
What were we doing? We were looking at like salary tiers.
Oh, bring up your odds. Well, we don't need to bring up the odds boards, do we?
Well, we can go back to it and kind of like figure out like who the hell, like we can look at more other people. Like since we just want to hang out with each other. I'm totally
that's fine. Yeah, bring up the odds board.
Yeah, Stephen Fisk for whatever reason, and Andrew Putnam sitting around 100 to 1. Our boy over here. Jay Hood. Seems like I'm liking Putnam. Well, we figured out that Putnam doesn't got it off the tee. We'll see what happens in that department. Okay. Who's got it off the tee, Darbo? Let's click names that have it off the tee as we go through this year. Has it off the tee. Has it off the tee. Does Bobby Mack have it off the tee right now? I don't think he got it, right?
He does. He does.
He is? He's off the tee beast right now.
Yeah.
But he's also on approach very, very like he doesn't have the recent form that we're looking for at all. Like at all. I'm drinking upside down.
Yeah, recent form's awful.
Recent form's awful. That's out. Ricky Fowler, recent form, great.
And positive off the tee.
Perfect. Ben Griffin, recent form, better.
He is break even.
But trending. What's the last 7 for Ben Griffin off the tee?
Just over positive, but break even. His approach. Okay,
so we'll leave him alone. JT, what is he doing in this tournament? I don't understand.
He's played it before.
Don't trust his off the tee game here. What's his course history at this venue?
A missed cut, a 40th, and a top 10. So everything. He's had everything. His average finishing position is 45, which is in the middle.
Yeah. Yeah. And leading into this week, he's losing off the tee, right?
He's actually just barely. He's also break even with Ben Griffin. Last 7 weeks, however, he actually is higher, plus 2.3.
He drove the ball well at the PGA Championship, which I must give him credit for.
As long as he's not stepping on it, I trust him to hit it relatively straight.
Okay, so we'll click JT's name. Our boy Pelo Nakajima 300 to 1. We got some way to go there. I'm glad we're on this.
Well, we did. Did we mention him in the whole? We did talk about him with the recent form. I don't remember him having a top 20.
I don't remember it either. And I think I remember typing his name in incorrectly and just giving up because I typed in N-A versus N-I. Or is that even how? I don't know.
Oh, he's got his name 13th, but it's at Myrtle.
Yeah, I mean, at 300 to 1, we're not going to tell anybody no, right? Like, that's just not what you do. Absolutely. At this venue, why not? Make sure that you have like a top 5 on that as well. Wyndham Clark probably WDing. Akshay Bhatia. Do we like what we're looking for from Akshay this week?
Because he's negative off the tee, but he's got positive strokes gain approach, like a lot. His approach game is so good.
Yeah.
I will say I watched him do the lads with Jason Day, and they were all talking or whatever. It feels like the whole conversation on tour is like Akshay has some of the best iron play. Like he's so consistent, but what does he lack? I forget what he lacks.
Putting.
Somebody was
Typically,
saying
he lacks putting. Typically.
Yeah, Joe Griner's his caddy, and I can't remember what Griner was talking to Jason Day about. He was telling him, like, if we can just get Akshay to ... and I don't remember what the ... was.
Because he's putting. Jesus, maybe drive the ball well. He's not driving it the greatest this year, is he? The tournament he won, he drove it the worst, almost.
Yeah, he's all over the place, and he can only hit it one direction, really. That's what it was. He can only hit cuts with his driver. He can only hit cuts with his driver, but he can shape it both directions with his irons.
Well, there we go. As you see, this is diabolically bad, by the way. Yeah, this is not good. Just when you have this bad accuracy and this bad distance, it's not going to work out well for you. If you're gonna miss a golf ball, the skew, you got to be like this side of this column over here. So, any hoozles? So we'll leave Akshay actually out of. I don't see him driving it well enough at this golf course. I don't see Hideki driving it well enough at this golf course either, Darbo.
Well, I agree with you, but at the same time, like didn't he just have a decent finish at the PGA Championship?
He gets away with murder, Hideki. He's sneaky. Like
yeah.
Like
26th place finish at the PGA, but in all honesty,
so this is like a problem, yeah.
Oh my God! Even the last 7 weeks, his off the tee stats are awful.
Yeah, he's lost off the last 4. It's not good. His approach plays through the roof because he's coming from the rough all the time as well, right?
Yeah, but my stats don't incorporate last 7 weeks. Don't incorporate Valero, like the last event.
Wow, that's how long ago that was. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So in the last 2 months, he's done diddly dick. Cool, easy peasy. I'm easy on that, like that. We just clicking. These are names we like so far.
Hold on.
Ludwig, Henley, Ricky, and JT.
Can we make the argument that maybe Matsuyama is a wily veteran now?
Is he a short game specialist guy? Very much so. Sure. Yes. What's he done at this golf course? I mean, Colonial. Excuse me. He's fine. But he also drove the ball better that year. Those years, I'm out. This is just not going to get it to me. If you just look, sprinkle, whatever, do what you want. Keegan, I feel like has the complete game this week.
Yeah.
Right?
He's positive. Oh, no, he's negative approach, but positive around the green. So when he's hitting a bad approach, he's kind of neutralizing it, I guess.
Very good around the greens right now, which is insane to think of. JJ Spawn, yes, great driver of the golf ball, good putter.
He's actually the highest ranked golfer in the field right now. OWGR.
I might just bet him as well at 32 to 1. That makes
and his off the tee and approach it's amazing. Tee to green, he is only behind Ludwig and Russell Henley.
And on bent, he's pretty darn good, isn't he?
Yeah. All of his stats are... wait, never mind. I'm looking at Ludwig. Sorry. And negative putting, but everything else is positive for JJ Spawn.
Yeah. He's not available in what I was getting up to the last PGA Championship weekend. What does he get up to on bent?
Hey, by the way, Doug Gim is the 5th best tee to green golfer in the field. If you take Brooks out, he's the 4th best tee to green player in the field.
Gim?
Yeah, Doug Gim. Followed by Meisner, Davey Boy Thompson, Chris Kirk, Rika Hoey, Ricky Flower, Hideki Matsuyama, Torbjornsen, Smith, Skins, Hasatsune, Mitchell, Cootie, Doe, Gerard, Smalley, Blair, Batia, Brennan.
Done with this. I'm getting pissed off at my Google Sheets. So Doug, CD Doug, that showed up at Valspar, is tee to greening his way to victory this week at.
I mean, that's over the last year. Last 7 weeks, if we do tee to green, top to bottom, it goes Oberg, Tom Kim. By the way, I'm kind of in on Tom Kim now. Like, he was in a couple of my lineups at Byron Nelson. He floundered a little bit on Sunday, but he had it looked pretty good for a little bit of time. Here's some names that overlap with last year and the last 7 weeks. Oberg, Meisner, Spawn, Davey Boy Thompson, Kirk O'Chains, Marty Doe, Henley, Flower, Gimbo, although Gim is now a little bit lower on the list, but 0.8. I mean, it still looks good. Off the tee and approach still looks good. And that's it. It's just those dudes. So Gim. Let's see, Gim, Fowler, Henley, Smalley, Doe, that's 5. Kirk is 6. Davey Boy Thompson's 7. Koepka doesn't count. Spawn is 8. Meisner's 9. Oberg is 10. So those are the 10 overlaps. So this is what I'm looking at. So last year, going down the list, maybe I missed 1 or 2, but I think I got them all. There's Smalley, there's Doe. Yeah, I'm pretty confident I got all of them. So 10 dudes, 10 dudes that have good strokes gain stats, not only in the last 7 weeks, but also the last year.
Well, there you have it, friends. If you go back 2 minutes, those are the magic answers, I think. Like, who are these guys, Darbo? Who are the men? One more time.
Yes. So screenshot this for people who want to look at it, and then screenshot this. I don't think Tom Kim is in there. Let me double check one.
But our boy Pilon is in the chat still with us, which is doing us wonders. You know, you just keeping this going. Tom Kim could not putt for shit. And that is one of the funniest things about Tom
Kim. That was one of his strengths way back when.
It's what won him tournaments. Is he? Yeah. I've hit probably since 2022. I probably hit 5 outrights. Maybe. I hit 5 outrights in 2022 alone with Cam Smith and Tom Kim as my two guys.
We need to get that magic from you going.
I need to find my guy. I need to find my guy to hitch the wagon to. But again, I'm not going to focus on these outrights. I'm focusing on Brooks and Pearson Cootie. We're both top 20 this week and made me money.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's what I'm good
More
at.
investments.
Exactly. I bet those guys at numbers that weren't right and for top 20s, and they both barely finished inside the top 20, which is exactly what I want. So I'm not going to be bitching. But Tom Kim, I can call myself the Tom Kim whisperer because I wasn't going to bet him at the Shriners when he won that year at 12-1. But I was on him every other time. I haven't been paying attention to him, and he's just kind of like lost his groove, dude. Unfortunately. Darbo, how's your missus doing? She's surviving over there.
She's now in the ER.
So she went from urgent care to ER.
Yeah.
In the space of the show.
What the fuck?
Well, tell her to tune in and put us on there.
Well, she gave me a face where she's sticking her tongue out, so she's like in good spirits.
So she's feeling feisty. Well, she's trying to get over to the ER.
What the hell?
That's wild, man.
That is accelerated quite a bit.
That is such a bizarre situation, my friend.
Now, I mean, I asked if she wanted me to come join her or whatever. She's like, no, I'm good. You do you.
Keep streaming with your friend.
She didn't say that, but that's what I'm taking from it.
Just keep having fun with your friend on the internet.
Here are the names. I'm reining it back in. Here are the names. I see that. Yeah, that's true.
Pilon's talking the truth here. You got to head over there with sleeping. No, but whatever.
I am 6 years.
Seems like she seems like do not want to be driving right now.
Okay. The names: Ludwig, Mac Meisner, Spawn, Davy Boy Thompson, Kirk O'Chains, 5.
Mm-hmm. Chris Kirk.
Chris Kirk, sorry. Alex Smalley, 6. Henley, 7. Gimbo, 8. Wait a minute. I'm missing some people. Flower, 9. Did I say Henley? I think I said Henley, right?
Mm-hmm. You said Henley. Yep.
Who is the other guy? Was it Echo? Oh,
is it Collie? Is it Collie?
Smalley. Oh, is it Marty Doe? Did I say Marty Doe?
No, he did not.
Yeah, it's Marty Doe. It's Marty Doe. Those were the 10. So here, let me go through it again. Oberg, Meisner, Spawn, Davis Thompson, Kirk, Marty Doe, Alex Smalley, Henley, Fowler, Gim. That's the 10. I think that's 10, right? I counted.
And
10.
this is your T Green guys. Now,
top T Green guys, yeah.
Over the last 7 weeks and the last year.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Now, what I want to mention is what I said last week on my show is the last 7 weeks for most of these guys is like literally 2 tournaments.
Yes.
It's kind of crazy. It will be the Byron Nelson and the one flight because I'm not trusting Zurich data at all or finishes. And prior to that, it was the Valero. Is I think what the last tournament these guys, like the third last tournament most of these golfers will be playing in is the Valero, which was prior Masters. It was like pre-Masters, man. We were Masters, RBC Heritage, Cadillac, Truist, Zurich. All
right, Byron. I'm sorry to disrupt you, but I'm seeing something here.
Okay, talk to me.
2025 and 2024, which are years that matter. These are your top tee to green guys. Doesn't look super great. And I understand there was renovations that happened. But once we start going back further in time, we're seeing more green with winners with good tee to green.
Okay. When we're bringing up tee to green, though, that's like 80% of people's strokes gain total. Kind of
thing. It's removing putting from the whole.
Exactly. It's just the best. Like in my opinion.
I will. Okay. Yeah, I'll agree with you. Going through that, I was expecting to see more. I just saw the 2 years and I got real excited.
Dominant. Yeah,
I got real excited.
I'm going to push back on that one real quick there.
Yep, that's fair enough. Fair enough. So the tee to green that we just went through. You remember how we went through some of those other stats in previous tournaments where we just look at top off the tee, top approach, and whatever, and found. Forgot to do that this week.
Do we have top? Do you have bent putting in here? Because you've got. I wish
I don't have the filters to put with putt because like lead-in stats don't do that, but. If this here's the thing. This page right here would help us out if I had the tournament preloaded in here, and that's okay. I don't have a piece of paper up here. I would remind myself to add a button here that can cycle between this week's event and next week's event, because then I could put next week's golfers right here, and we can see what their stats are coming in, because then we could use this right here.
You know what? Most of the people playing this week played last week anyway. Let's just take a peek.
So
whoever
we
played
go
last week.
down to greens, go to bent grass. I don't have like a bent grass averages, but if we just went with bent grass, and then really only want to look at a year's worth of data, in my opinion.
Yeah, I'm cool with the start of the first. Like I've been running my bent grass stuff since the beginning of 2025, which is cool. So I like this.
So strokes gained total top to bottom, and we can find golfers that are in the field this week. Yeah.
Well, no, go putting. Strokes gained putting. We want bent grass putters. The best boys on the greens this week.
Is Willett in the field? I don't think so.
I don't know either. But your boy Taylor Montgomery for sure as shit is, Darbo. I know you love that, man.
Yeah. Get out of here. Get out of here. Trace Crow, Kuchar's in the field. We know that. I don't know. Those old man balls, can he get the ball around still?
He's like a perfect top 40 at like plus 400 type situation, in my opinion, Kuchar. I
don't care if Malnati's in the field. I'm never playing Malnati.
Peter Malnati on the West Coast at Pebble. I had a Peter Malnati plus 1,200 top 20 bet.
Oh, okay. I was going to say.
At Pebble Beach like 2 years ago when he was in the field, because he won the tournament prior. What's it, the Valspar? You play Peter on the West Coast, leave him everywhere else. Apart from Valspar.
Streelman's in the field. I don't know if old man balls is something I don't know.
We've seen so many of these short hitting Brian Harmons,
but they're not
who are good putters. Good putters do their thing.
Yeah, but they
on the surface, right? Like, Streelman's bright, like, but they, sure. Like, Gordon Sargent doesn't inspire old man.
Oh, yeah, no
vibes in me. Like, I'd probably play Streelman over Gordon Sargent.
You know what? Okay, you tell me a name you want to talk about, and we'll stop there.
Ramey, Chad Ramey, $7,100.
Okay.
Seems enticing. He's a very good putter on these surfaces, and he's got mediocre off the tee stuff, which is likely because he lacks distance. I'm assuming he's way more accurate than he is short, and I'm cool with that.
Actually, hold on. Oh yeah. Hold on. Average. Down here, average.
What? In what?
Average distance, average accuracy. If you were to add them all up together, it's going to be pretty average.
No, I'm seeing a lot of sub 300s.
I mean, if you just look at his, here's a John Deere Classic, 300 yards off the tee, 57% accuracy.
Which is not.
That's ideal. A lot of strokes gained to lose off the tee.
He was driving it poorly. He was missing fairways short as well. Just not driving it well. That like 85% at the I guess the Black Deserts, whatever. The Procore, the 3M, the Players. Those kind of venues. I can vibe with that. Like hitting a lot of fairways there is Gucci Mama.
Yeah.
Rocket, RBC Canadian. Like he hits a lot of fairways. I'm cool with that this week.
Yeah. Okay. Moving on. Ben Silverman, I think he's in the field too.
Where's my putting column? It's the one that's fourth from there.
Let me zoom. Let me scroll up.
There we go.
Right here.
Vince Whaley just had a recently decent performance as well.
Did he?
I think he made the cut of some nature. Okay, you can look for me. I'm taking too long, yeah. Whaley missed the cut. My bad. But he putted well.
Garrett Kigo.
By a stroke. I'm down on Garrett Kigo as well.
That's the guy to talk about right from the hop. Garrett Kigo. Seabez also.
Unbent for sure. Ryder, I like.
Horschel. Old man. Actually, an old man that can hit the ball farther than 2 feet. So
yeah.
Ryder's great. Can't get behind Ventura or Lamprecht. Don't care. Marty Doe. Is this a Marty Doe week?
No, not off the tee. Absolutely not. Because those approach numbers they diminished by almost double based off of how bad he hits the driver.
Yeah, he was the guy. He was one of those guys we talked about with strokes gained stats being both last year and within the last 7 weeks of tee to green, like the best tee to green guys in the field. But it looks like, to your point, it's all the stats except for off the tee into tee to green that makes his tee to green look good.
This golf course, you got it. If you are driving it into because the trees are predominant off the tee, yeah. If you are not in the fairway, you are dead. Got to hit it straight at this golf course.
Logan's guy Jackson Suber's there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Lee Hodges.
Good driver of the. I mean, look at. This is a good way to find people because look how many bad drivers of the golf ball there are in this range.
Yeah, you don't want to play Eric Cole?
No, not at all. Martin Laird, not at all. Freaking James Hahn, no sir. Like I'm out on you. Mackenzie Hughes, I'm out on you. Milo Guino makes sense at this golf
Torbjorn?
Course. I'm cool with Thorbjorn Olesen. Is microscopically losing strokes, but fine.
I always thought that Zach Bosho was a bomber of the golf ball, but he's not. I actually like Bosho at this Texas event.
Yeah, absolutely. Because if you find a guy that you like that's got bad off the tee stats, go take a peek at their distance. And if Zach Bosho is like a short hitter, which I'm assuming he is, and he's accurate, those approach numbers exponentiate, if that's even a word.
It is today.
Because the more fairways you hit, the better your iron play is going to be, just because of how close you can get it to the hole.
Maybe. Like unless there's just a lot of trees in the way that doesn't allow golf balls from the rough to be, hit close to the greens. Aren't these greens flat? Also, from memory, I feel like that's what I
don't recall them being diabolical, with slope and things like that. I just recall them being difficult to hit from the fairway. I'd imagine they have Bermuda grass as the rough.
They're small, 5,000.
Yeah, and what is the rough? Is it Bermuda? Yeah, it is.
The rough is Bermuda,
right?
Yeah.
So, like, if you're trying to hit your golf ball into small greens out of Bermuda rough, you are not going to hold a lot of those greens, especially in Texas. Those greens are not going to be soft. Yeah. So that's why we've seen all these accurate guys from the fairway. You can generate more spin. You stop your golf ball on the greens. Blah blah blah. Pearson Cootie, I'm back again. I'll bet him again top 20 for sure.
Dude, he might be the one guy I actually anchor my lineups around. Like,
look how well he drives the golf ball, man.
Yeah.
Just T19 this week, and I was watching him the whole week because I bet him top 20, and I think the first day he birdied one par 5 of the 4. For someone that drives the golf ball as well as he does, you've basically got a freebie into the greens, like just hit it to a spot that you can get up and down easy, and you're making like birdie on half of those shots. Didn't do it.
I played golf today and made 0 birdies on my par 5s also. I can walk you through why.
What is it? What was your problem?
I bombed a ball on hole 2, was fine. Downwind, but I had a 5-iron into the green, and so I hit the 5-iron, hit the green, perfect shot right at the pin, but the wind just blew it past. I couldn't stop it on the greens. The greens were fast and firm, so it went over, had a really steep incline that I had to try to chip up, and I was trying to help myself get the ball up in the air, and I just caught some clover patch a little bit before the ball, and I just kind of, I don't know. It was bad.
Got it on the green.
I didn't even get it on the green. I got it on the fringe, and then I almost chipped in. I actually hit the pin, and it wasn't even like I hit the pin hard. It was slanted to the right, and my ball went to the right side of it, and it hit the pin, and just like it was just a foot away. Like I didn't hit it hard. The next par 5, I again smashed the ball down I was in the rough on the right. Stupid decision. I was 267 out. I was like, you know what? I'm going to hit 3-wood. It's very narrow, the landing area to get it on the green. But I'm like, you know what? I'm 2 over. I'm trying to shoot like at least 1 under or better.
Got to make.
I'm going to be aggressive. Well, the ball didn't draw for me. It barely stayed straight where I was aiming, hit the cart path, and went into the shit. So, like, and then I chipped up. I almost chip in, ran it by like 7-8 feet, missed the putt. So I bogeyed that.
So you want over now. Yep.
Get to the next side. The next par 5 is like 600 yards into the wind. So I hit a driver, hit a 3-wood, and then and I'm in the middle of the fairway both times. And then I had like 92 yards. Well, I got new clubs. My 58 doesn't quite go 100 like my old 58 does. But I'm like, do I do my 52? I can't be long on this green because it's trouble. So I hit my 58. I try to kind of loft it down, find the front fringe, leave it that chip a foot to the right. I misread the break of the green. So I missed it on the right side. So there's a par there. Get to the next par 5, smack a driver 320 into a bunker. Have 240 left, hit my 5-wood out of it, up towards the green into another bunker. I have this nasty, hairy hill right in front of my golf, or right behind my golf ball. So I'm like jackknife stance, like this foot's way above on the hill. This foot's down. I try to swing through, caught the bunker shot super thick, deep, like I just way down.
Fat. Yeah.
Plump it up onto into the bunker again. Then I hit a normal bunker shot to about 5 feet, make the putt. So I parred it. But I played those par 5s 1 over par. No birdies.
No good. And from the middle of the fairway most of the time.
Yep.
Or from a very, just approach play. That just shows you how good, if you can just hit a good long iron, which Pearson Coody is pretty good at, like green regulation wise. Darbo, I played 16 holes the other day. How many greens did I hit? I played this on Wednesday.
5.
0. I played 16 holes the other day. I hit 0 greens.
Okay.
I'm in dire situations with my golf game right now, but kind of the same situation as like Cameron Champ situation.
Yeah.
That's kind of my definition of my game, but like way worse than him.
And all I'm going to say for me is like, I decided to make some decisions, like the whole 2, it was tracking right at the pin. I hit such a perfect shot, tracking right at the pin. It just, with the wind behind me, I couldn't hold the green. And then behind the green was just challenging. So if I were to play that differently, how would I have played it differently? I probably would have clubbed down, swing harder, try to hit the ball higher to get it to land softer. But of course, things can happen out of that, like who knows? The other par 5.
The harder you swing, the skewer it goes.
Yeah, right. The other par 5 where I went with 3-wood, I could have clubbed down, find the fat part of the fairway to have an approach shot in, but that doesn't guarantee a birdie,
Uh-huh.
I just don't see, those par 5s, I hit such good drives. One of them did find a bunker, which is what it is. The wind was blowing kind of hard. It was challenge. I don't know. Just couldn't keep the ball on the green, and the other decisions I made just weren't good.
So let's dive into this since we're on this topic. What do you think Cameron Young's par 5 situation is? Because we are talking about the number 3 golfer in the world, whatever, number 3 or number 4 golfer in the world, who in the last 5 years has been inside the top 50. And by top 50, I mean 38th in par 5 scoring.
Sure. And hits the ball far.
And he's one of the best drivers in the world.
Yeah.
Which is I ran some like back testing metrics on like par 5 scoring, like correlation wise. It's driving and it's around the green play. And I think what's really letting him down is around the green play.
Yeah.
Based off of his metrics. But at the same time, we've spoken about how around the green play can get skewed based off of where you hit your golf ball.
Yes. Yep.
Because your strokes gain approach can really impact you around the green play. Like Scotty Scheffler's around the green play is fantastic, right? Because he misses in the right spots.
Right.
I think if Cameron Young had Ted Scott as his caddy on the bag, he would be a dangerous man, because he would be not nearly like he's losing out. When I bet Cam Young at the PGA Championship, I bet him par 4 scoring winner. Okay. The par 4 scorer winner. Turns out he landed up almost leading the par 5 scoring that week. There were only 2 par 5s. He made an eagle on one of them. It is what it is. Oh. But ultimately, I thought that par 4 scoring avenue was a good way to go on Cam Young, because you have way more par 4s, which is the best at, given the fact that he's the 3rd best golfer in the world and he's one of the worst par 5 scorers, and one of the best drivers of the golf ball. Surely he's like one of the better par 4 scorers, right? Weird week of variance. It is what it is. You lose that bet. It is what it is. But I wonder what Cam Young gets up to if he has better course management, because I think with his skill set, the way he drives the golf ball, there's zero reason for him to struggle as badly as he has on the par 5s.
Let me look. Hold on. I like the Truist Championship. What he played that, didn't he?
Yeah. He played the Truist. He played the Cadillac.
Wow, I have a lot of people starred. Young. So what did he do here? Round 1, he did get a birdie. Middle of the fairway, 313.
Almost hit it in the fucking water, man.
Yeah, 217. What is that?
Look, that is not a good approach shot. That is not the spot you're trying to I guess it's going to roll down the hill.
Yeah, hold on though. Yeah. So maybe this hole, hole right here, there's a shelf right here and right here. So everything goes this way. So he could have hit it here, and it could have literally rolled this way. So
okay, do me a favor, scroll down since we are here, and hit the Tourcast, and let's compare shots of what he got up to on this hole and see where everybody else hit their golf ball.
How do we do that?
Right next to his name, 2 buttons from the -9. Okay, now click on number 2 at the bottom of the screen. No, all the way at the bottom by your icons. And there we go. So now we can see, okay, from this, where the hell did everybody that made birdie hit this ball? He easily hit this ball. I mean, that is the furthest. That's really the furthest from the best spot you could be this week on this hole, from that spot. Everyone else hit it closer than him, except for the people that hit in the water.
So that's what it means, is everybody was near where his drive was?
Yeah, you can see where your drive was. It's a pretty cool feature of this app.
Huh.
When it works and that kind of stuff. I
mean, only these people in the fairway is what I would say are similar, not these jabronis over here.
Right. Yeah. And if you hover over a dot, you can see what name it was and blah, blah, blah. It's delightful. It's a
double
really cool
bogey for Alex Smalley
from the middle of the fucking fairway.
Yeah, this is pretty cool. I actually didn't even know about this.
Yeah. So if you go to that second shot, you can see this is where he's losing it. Is on the approaches. This is because he hits himself into the worst possible spots that you can find after his drive.
All right, let's just let's try to, what's the word I'm looking for? Damn it. Project. Let's project. Okay. I didn't watch. I have no idea what he actually did on this shot, but this is where he landed it. This is kind of what I forecasted or what I projected. He landed it here. This is, let's say he lands it here. Now he's in this section of golfers. If he lands it here, now he's, who knows, in this section of golfers. So he's actually a little bit closer. This is a distance issue. This isn't an accuracy issue.
Cool. Let's go next hole. Let's see what happens. Let's see if we can find a pattern.
Next hole.
Keep pounding until we get to the next par 5.
Where
this
do
is
I down here?
Yeah. Yep. What is the next par 5 on this course? I don't even really know. Is it like 11 or something? I don't know. There we go. 10. Boom. Bunker dead. Where does everyone hit from number 2? Like, I think that's he's middle of the fairway, yeah, bud.
Middle. Oh my God. Slow down. Sorry.
This is all good. Look at this though. You got to miss it right, man. Like, he's missing it in the only spot and he's not making he made a 5.
Yeah, he made a 5.
He's like the only person that didn't fucking make a par from there. So where he's hitting it, he can't get himself up and down. Look at where everybody else is that making birdie, like, is hitting it from.
8 feet. 8 feet.
Yeah, like off of a bogey from the bunker there, man. Like, you can't miss it there. You got to go back to hit shot number 2. I'm sorry. Like, where are all these shots going to, like, overall?
Look at how many people laid up.
Yeah. Those are likely people that missed the fairway, though. Everyone that probably hit the fairway.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people hit the green.
But where's the majority of the golf balls? It's on the fat side of this green. He's not hitting it to the smart side of these greens. His misses are bad. They're bad misses.
It says it's 286, the shot that he hit.
So you're hitting a fade with a 3-wood.
He should hit a fade, but I don't think he does.
Whatever he's hitting, it's not landing in the right spot. Like, you want it right above your mouse where it was there, like in that spot there.
Yeah.
Next par 5 is going to be like 16, I think, or 15. One of the two.
Is it that drivable par 4?
Yeah. This is the 4, and then I think the next hole is a par 5. So, yeah, there we go. What? Oh, boy. Look at this. Like, what? Go to the second shot. You just click on the second shot, compare shots, and then boom. You just realize where Cam Young's losing all of his strokes. What the fuck are you doing over here, bro?
This is what it's doing for me. I
know. Also, what is this? What is the shot link up to right now? Maybe I should share my shit.
I can right click. Hold on. There we go.
What is
come on, stop. We got it. We figured it out.
Okay, but if you just look from the top here, where the fuck is everybody missing this ball? To the right-hand side. Why is Cam Young's ball over there?
That's kind of the fat side, though,
Well, if you look at the whole field, they know where to hit the golf ball. Evidently, this side, everybody got up and down from there. Why are you hitting it way left? To there. Everyone's like
16 feet.
You know what I'm saying? Like, your second shot is fucking you over, Cameron Young. Figure it out.
Second shot.
This is only 3 par 5. So we can go to round 2 and figure this stuff out again. Like, let's go. Let's dive into this, man. The full truist, which he basically should have won. I think. Where did he finish this week?
10th.
Okay, so we've identified 2 shots at least in 3 par 5s where he should have missed on the right side. He has another par 5 where he missed it in the completely wrong spot. This is the same,
Yeah, right in the middle of the fairway. Trying to hit a cut. Can't hit a cut.
Compare. Where did everybody else hit this golf ball?
Oh my God, how do I compare again?
Up top. Yep, there we go. There's everybody that made birdie, hit it like right at the flag. He hits it fucking the furthest left of anybody there. Easily. There's one other person. Who the hell hit on the cart path over there? This is who we're comparing Cam Young to. You feel me? Like, look at this. We know where the birdie shots are coming from. It's hit the green. Even just miss it short. No, long and left. Cam Young, dead. Yeah. Next hole. What's the next par 5? This is 11th? This 10th.
Is hole 7.
We've already gone through this, right? The 10th hole is the next par 5?
Yeah. Am I not on hole 10? What the hell? Why did I go to hole 7?
I think there's only 3 par 5s, yeah. So, in the bunker, short, couldn't get it together. Mr. Green with his layup. Mr. Green with his
that's
throw
bad.
shots. Bad. Gets it up and down though somehow.
How do you? Yeah. Oh, little zipper. That's why.
Little zipper, but missed it in the wrong fucking spot again, man. You don't not miss it there, brother.
Shouldn't. Yeah.
Okay. 16. Sorry. 17.
Nope.
What the hell? 15.
15. Jesus, right down the middle again.
Down the pipe.
Yeah, par. Oh my God.
Mr. Green. Like, compare shots from the second. Like, this is the thing. This is where you can see it all go wrong for him. It's like, even from there, everyone was making birdie. Like, what is he doing making par from there? He's got a par 5 phobia.
I mean, it's kind of a long club off the ground phobia. You know, like, I wonder what his par 3.
He's like, what is this? Like,
I wonder what his par 3 scoring is from like 230 and on, because that's all these shots. This is 267 is what he had. 270, at least just for this golf course. I'm sure we can go to other golf courses, but
okay, let's go to the Cadillac, which he won, which he landed up. I think he was dead last in birdie or better average on the par 5s at the Cadillac.
Okay,
it's insane, Darbo. We got RK in the chat here as well. I'm tripping, bro. RK, what's up, RK? 1209. I mean, that makes a lot of sense on Memorial Day weekend. You're doing what Cam Young's doing on par 5s. Tripping, bro.
Where am I going? Cadillac?
We're going to Cadillac. Cam Young, winner of the Cadillac. One of the worst par 5 scorers you'll see on the field.
Just absolutely murdered. So hole 1.
Yeah, we didn't even have to do
hole
2 off. You can just see.
Hole 10 and hole 12.
So one of those he made birdie on of the 4. I mean, from that shot, like where he was on that fairway, that makes so much sense to hit it in a good spot, and he hit it the fucking furthest from the fucking green. It's one of the worst shots of the day. Like, just hit it short in that bunker, man. You know, like he's just malpractice on these par 5s. It's absurd.
Wow, just in the middle of the fairway.
From the middle of the fairway. He just completely
time.
fucks it up every single time. Ernie's losing his mind because I'm swearing so much. But like, he's hitting it to the wrong spot every single time. And even when he's doing it to the right spot, he's like not getting up and down.
This is chicken shit, by the way. That's being scared of the water. Someone made birdie from the water. Ryan Fox. There you go.
Chip in.
Probably.
Just he played the hole better than Cam Young and you water.
Yeah, he did.
Like, I don't understand this.
Oh my God, another one in the middle of the fairway.
Birdie, but he missed the green. He got up and down. You know, like, congratulations, Cam Young. You finally got up and down from the bunker. Everybody else is hitting it on the green there. Like, you're one of the few people that hit in the wrong spot, the wrong place. If you just look, go back to that number 2. Like, you can see the colors. Look at the colors around the green. Where's the right place to hit this golf ball? Left of this flag. He's the only fucking idiot that hit it right of the flag here and still made birdie somehow. You know, like, look at where all the birdies are coming from. Left.
Yeah.
No, hits it right. Like,
dude, okay, this one's not in the middle of the fairway. I was going to say another one in the middle of the fairway.
Great angle to the green. Hits it into the bunker that hardly anyone's in. Like, hit into the bunker that everybody's in, dude, and make a birdie from there. He made birdie here, by the way, but like, still.
No, he didn't.
Oh, no, he didn't. Yeah, he missed that putt. Yahtzee. You know, like, but everyone that from the other bunker was making birdie from there. He just, I don't know. I don't know, man. It's weird. I don't know what his deal is with the par 5s.
What were the? Hole one. Yeah. Okay. Birdied this one because
Well,
he
he
hit the green.
almost in the water. Like, why are you hitting it there? Got to hit it left.
Well, I mean,
Good shot, but look at where everybody's hitting this golf ball. He hit it like he's hitting it into the spots that nobody hits it into.
Well, sir, if this is true, he landed it right here and it just rolled out.
Fair, but if you look at the PGA Tour dispersion patterns, they're all in the bunker, Darbo.
In the video,
all over there,
just rolled out, man.
Well, everybody knows that it rolls out. They all hit it in the bunker short, and half of them made birdie. You know what I'm saying?
Probably true. I'm not going to disagree.
This is the thing. He's like doesn't understand the general concept.
Another one in the middle of the fairway.
Boom,
oh,
bunker.
What a chicken shit. I mean, he won the tournament, so it's not like we can really, but like, holy
But this is round 2. He's not won the tournament yet. He's hitting it. He's every single time we zoom in here, he's hitting his golf ball to a spot that is like one or two other balls further away. That's it.
Bunker to bunker, baby.
Bunker to bunker. Because why? There's water right. Like there's water left of that golf ball. He is incapable of hitting the right shot into the greens.
Okay, didn't hit the fairway, so
fine. Where's the miss that everybody wants to be? It's likely this looks like the right spot, but couldn't take care of business. That's where all the birdies from the bunker are, like a lot more of them coming from there, but I guess he didn't get it in the bunker.
This
couldn't get it up and down.
Closer, hit to 9 feet. Oh my God, rolled it out.
Yep.
Here's the chip right here.
It's just, it's a fine chip. It's just not good enough.
Yeah.
Again, short-sighted. It looks like. Okay, bad drive. It's truly one of the first bad drives you've seen of him, and it wasn't even in the bunker yet.
And then he left himself. Okay, never mind. It landed here, and then it ended up there.
Yeah, and somehow everybody in that bunker, except for him, ended up making birdie from there, except for 2 other people. There were multiple birdies from that bunker. He couldn't do it because he hit it way too far. He hits it like, again, the that's pin high. Everybody else that made birdie was short. Like it's just.
Oh my God! Look at this one too.
Dude,
this is hole 12, so kind of doing an ass backwards. How did he get it to land here and then kick right?
Fade. I don't know. Maybe contours of the fairway. Who the fuck knows? But what we do know is the next shot's not going to be very good. What the fuck, dude? Like
fairway. It's right fairway.
Who's that person there behind the palm trees? There's like one other person. Like if we know who that name is, right behind the palm trees, that person is who Cameron Young is. Like zoom in just a smidgen closer to his golf ball. There's a ball there. Yeah. Who the hell's this person?
Victor
Hovland. Exactly. Does Victor Hovland inspire you with course management technique?
No.
What are we doing here?
Very aggressive. Hit this one to 6 feet.
And dude, look at all those birdies that everyone's making. Like he's just not making.
That's just a missed putt. 6 feet, man.
He's not reading it right on a par 5. It's like he turns into a pumpkin every time he stands over any shot apart from a drive on a par 5 because it's not the drive that's causing him the problems.
Oh, this is bad.
This one was
bad.
This drive
was
fine. But
big old slicer.
Yep. Cool. I'm not gonna hate him for a bad drive on this hole.
But he put in the bunker.
Exactly. What are you doing?
This is a 76-yard bunker shot. That's pretty smooth, man.
Everybody's making birdies from short of that, but he hit it in the bunker. He
put it to 15 feet. That ain't bad.
No, but again, he would have hit it probably to what, 8 if he hit it in the fairway.
Yeah. Oh my God, he was so scared of this hole. Just hit it 312. Then hole 2. Put in the bunker.
Dude. But people were getting up and down from that bunker as well. It's his second shot that's a problem. And then it's also, when has he had a 2-putt birdie? either. You know, he hasn't given himself a free birdie putt this tournament yet. It's absurd, man. It's truly absurd. Water ball.
Penalty on that one.
From the middle of the fairway again.
No.
Or the
right intermediate. Well, that's the first cut of rough, actually.
Buddy, you know, like if you're there, you should not. I mean, look at all those pars and stuff. It's just like, where's everybody missing it to? The left. Where's Cam Young missing it to? The other side. You know, it's just.
Yep. All right. Last round.
It's not good.
Probably calling it after this, Byron.
Yeah, I agree. This is when you know the show's on its way out, is when you're diving into Cam Young's par 5 scorings by a hole.
Yeah, he didn't even. How many birdies did he end up getting,
dude?
On these par 5s, one? We only counted one,
and he made a bogey on one of them.
That's right.
Like, thank God there's only 3. He wouldn't have won this fucking thing if there was 4.
Oh,
like it's my God, absurdly bad, and it's been his entire career. If he can find a caddy that can help him navigate these par 5s, dude, he's like gonna win so many golf tournaments because
he didn't cower out of this one.
Yeah,
on this. Good for him.
You know, good shot, middle of the green. He's probably aiming like 50 yards right and pulled it 40 yards. You know, like. Middle of the fairway, layup.
Yeah, that's more of an iron. That's an approach thing there.
Correct. And also bad drive. I'm assuming he probably wanted to get it further down the left side there.
Oh, wow. He put in the bunker.
Yay. Birdie. Again, if you compare the second shots, though, I don't think that's a good spot for your ball to be. He made an insane birdie there. Very easy up and down, I guess. Okay, cool. That's a spot to be. There we go. Everybody from that bunker made a par, made a birdie. Yeah. Hit the ball in that bunker. Simple.
Damn, dude.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's insane. It's insane what he's doing.
How long was his part? 224, but that's a made putt. 245. Yeah, okay. Here's another one that he birdied. Oh, short one. Just trying to compare the long par 3s to his long approach shots. I mean, here's one. How far do you hit that one to? 16 feet. So it's a made putt. None of this is like extremely impressive. 207, 186. There's a Bogart. And a birdie on 155. So he dominated the whole 15, it looks like. Yeah, look at that. Another birdie. Dominated the whole 15.
But where's that from? What is that yard?
150 yards. 140, 150 yards.
Okay.
228. 216. He got one birdie on one of those long par 3s, and it was because of a 16-foot
60 ball. Yeah. He has his last 12 months over 200 yards. Its strokes gained is like 27th percentile. This is the 3rd best golfer in the world, 4th best golfer in the world. If we go 2 years, it's even worse. He's got better over the last 12 months. He's got
that's why, dude.
This year.
That's why that's why his and we can, I guess, of the 2 tournaments we looked at, we can deduce that he makes terrible decisions. Yeah. Or he just not executing the shot that he's making, which comes probably from terrible decisions.
And a lack of confidence in your decision making. Like whatever his issue is, if there's a caddy that's a par 5 specialist that knows how to navigate long iron play, let's go. Get on Cam Young's bag. You know, his buddy can read every freaking putt under the sun. Apparently, his buddy has no idea how to tell him how to play a par 5 because he would be world number 1 by now.
Yeah. I mean, again, he won the tournament, so just all the rest
he
of the
won
game
the tournament making
enough.
What? Playing the par 5s level par, 12 holes.
And the par 3s level par.
Yeah. Long iron, like that's the thing, is like his long iron play. That's why he's like, we'll see, man.
Yeah. All right, buddy. What are we at? 4 hours? A little longer than that?
Give me like 10 seconds before hours, 20 minutes, and I'll get us out of here with emphatic fashion.
I'm at 4 hours, 21 minutes, buddy.
I'm at 4 hours, 19.
How is that?
Either way, I don't know.
All right. Well,
what's the deal? But
Pearson Coody wins the tournament. That's my take. Pearson Coody wins the tournament.
I'll be betting him. I'll be betting Russell Henley as well.
Oh, yeah, same. Yep. Russell Henley, Pearson Coody. Who else was the other guy? Was there one more?
Look at this guy.
Mac Meisner.
Where's this guy?
Oh, just rolling around.
Big Earn doing his thing.
Happy dog.
So I like Mac as well. I think we did. I'm going to have to listen to this again because there's a lot that I'm forgetting about what we've done. But you know what? The good thing is everybody can listen to and rewind if they need to because they weren't drinking nearly as many beers as we were. So
true.
Darbo, thank you, my friend.
Yeah, thank you.
Another absolute banger.
Hell yeah.
Scheduled 2 hours and we went double. Look at this man just showing up here out of nowhere.
Spawn. He might have been watching the entire time.
We never know. We never know. That's a good boy.
All right, Byron. I'm gonna go get myself a snack and then I'm heading to bed.
Oh, you should have had a snack 2 hours ago, but turns out we are here now, still doing our thing. But I appreciate you, Darbo. I appreciate everybody tuning into Sweet Spot DFS YouTube and Back 9 Bets YouTube. Whatever you guys got out of the show, whatever it may be, let us know in the comments. Pop us up, yeah. We need some love. If you've made it this far, like, subscribe, all that jazz. We don't beg that
happy Memorial Day. Absolutely.
We
are in Memorial Day. 12 by 30 minutes.
It's Memorial Day. And
is that empty?
I've done this once on a stream before.
Oh no.
And it's just we've got to do it though, right?
No, you're just showing you're showing off right now. Showing off. Take a screenshot.
That's what we did just on the stream. We did way more before that. I'm surprised, dude.
Hey, I'm getting hats. Yep. I know. Random.
Keep going.
Sweet Spot DFS hats for the US Open. So
let's go.
I think this Tuesday, I'm going to ask people, I'm going to have a whole thing showing people the different types of hats that we can get collectively. If you want to spend a little extra, you certainly can and get your own version of whatever hat you want. But we'll use the same logo of Sweet Spot DFS on each of the hats. So I'll be putting an order in. Shit. I should probably do it by this Tuesday. I'll try to do
one for me too. I need a hat.
I'll try to blast. I'll try to put out a blast.
What hats are they? Are they timeless hats or like?
No, they're the brand is Safari Sun, which does my other hats. So when I came and golfed with you, those were the hats I was wearing.
Okay.
They're like we can make them however we want to make them. There's so many different types of hats. Ooh, we got those burps going on. We got so many different types of hats that we can pick from. So it's really up to you on what hat you'd like. But I think I'll put an order form in. I'll try to blast it on Twitter. I'll try to blast it on YouTube. Try to get people interested in if you want a Sweet Spot DFS hat, we'll do it all at the same time. Maybe we can get some savings doing a big old bulk order, So we'll see. But I plan to do that and get it here by the US Open.
Let's go, baby. And obviously you have to be a subscriber of Sweet Spot DFS in order to purchase the hats. You can probably just buy them straight from the internet too, but it doesn't hurt to be a subscriber of Sweet Spot
DFS. True.
And you know what? Back to bets while you're at it,
Yeah, absolutely. Subscribe over on Byron's channel if you haven't already.
Yes.
I don't even know who's in my chat. Nobody's been. It's been a
little dead. Yes. I have to just show you Cam Young's stuff. Look at this is his strokes gained over 200 yards this year. Last 12 months. Last 2 years. Like he's getting better.
Sure.
But it's still bad.
Yeah.
Like this is the last 12 months of Cam Young. It's crazy. It's crazy to think of.
Yeah.
But we appreciate all of you. I mean, Jesus, 4 hours, 25 minutes. I needed my second pee. And that for me, that's saying a lot because I don't pee much. And I need to take my second pee of the video, Darbo. So I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody tuning in. I appreciate everybody hitting the like. We've made it a deep way. Happy Memorial Day. We'll catch you guys next time. Peace.
Peace.